Hello and welcome to the Grand Theft Auto San Andreas Definitive Edition any percent speedrun tutorial. This tutorial will teach you how to beat the game as fast as possible, and it will apply to any platform you play on, whether it be console, PC, or whatever. So first thing we're going to do here, as soon as we gain control of CJ, is jump on the bike right in front of us, and we're going to pedal as fast as possible back to Grove Street. So I like to take this route here. We cut across the tracks, we cut through here. Sometimes you'll hit somebody there if they kind of jump out in front of you, so be careful. If you see a cop bike here, it's a good idea to grab it and put it in the garage. You'll want a cop bike for later in the game. So anytime you're near CJ's house, putting a cop bike in the garage will help you for later. So jump into the marker here and skip the cutscene when you can. This cutscene is unskippable in the Definitive Edition, unlike the older version. But just kind of keep spamming the skip cutscene button until you get through everything. If it's unskippable, then obviously it just won't let you skip it. So just have to wait it out like this one here as well.
Ballers, drive by, incoming. We gotta get back to the hood, man. It's too crazy around here.
All right, so run across the street here. You're going to jump on this bike and pedal out in front of the guys here. I like to hit Ryder to get him out of Sweet's way, because Sweet is who we want to get to the next marker as fast as possible. So normally you'll have a car parked here on the side of the road. It doesn't spawn sometimes in the Definitive Edition, so just grab any vehicle you can. If for whatever reason you have a gun and you can kill the ballers and take their car, that would be great. Here's a cop bike like I was talking about earlier. So this works out perfect since we're going to end up at CJ's house at the end of this mission anyway. The only kind of issue with the cop bike is it's harder to push. You see me trying to push Sweet here so he gets to the marker faster. With a car, you got obviously much more space in the front that you can push him with the bike. That's not as easy. So you don't have to push, but it is a way to kind of get through this part faster. So head over here. Once everybody's here, or once you're here with Sweet, then this cutscene will play. He's going to go that way with the ballers. You're going to go this way straight ahead, and you're going to cut through the building here. You can go ahead of them right now. It's fine. We're going to try to find a gun over here. Look for a cop. Their uniforms are very dark navy blue now in this version. If you don't see a cop, ballers will work. We're looking for a gun here, so if you don't see a gun, find somebody else. There'll also be drug dealers that stand here. Here's one right here. There's also the guy in the black tank top who's a drug dealer as well, that he'll have a gun, and they'll have money sometimes too, so if you want to get a better haircut, then the money will come in handy. So once you get that, you're going to want to push Ryder. If for whatever reason you can't find Ryder, just kind of retrace I guess his steps here. They come through a staircase over there, and sometimes they'll get stuck, or if you get too far ahead, they'll try to wait for you, or if you're too far behind, they'll wait for you. But either way, you're trying to push Ryder here. The ballers will come after you. They can pop your tire. They can hit you here. So try to avoid them. But our main goal is to get Ryder back to Grove Street as fast as possible. Big Smoke doesn't matter, so if he gets lost, that's no problem. At a certain point here, usually around this street, I like to just go ahead and go. Stop pushing him, especially if I have a bike, because I'm going to go try to put it in the garage and then run back to the marker. That way we know it's in there and it's safe and it doesn't despawn after the next cutscene. But anyway, once you get back here, run into the marker, and then you'll have cutscene here play. I guess I needed to adjust my controller setup here. I don't even remember doing that. But anyway, so this cutscene again, unskippable, so just wait for it to finish.
I ain't sure. Thought I might stay. Things is fucked up.
Well, the last thing we need is your help.
Ah, man, I won't let you down. I swear.
Hey, we gonna call some hood rats and chill the hell out. You want some?
I got a whole lot going on. I'm tired. I'll catch y'all later.
Hey, yo, just drop in. We all hanging out.
Gia, and get yourself some colors, fool. And a haircut. It's embarrassing to be seen with you.
Okay, so once it's done, you're going to run over to CJ's house here. run into the marker. They're going to give you a quick tutorial about the save marker and stuff in here. So what you're going to want to do is push forward a little bit, like you're going to run into his living room, but then run back towards the door. If you just run straight back, then it's not going to register that you're trying to go out. So go in a little bit and then out. Okay, so run over to Ryder, start his mission. We're going to come up here. We're going to blow up Ryder's car. So stand here and just shoot his gas tank. Once it blows up, you can run back to the marker. It's going to ask you, do you want to use the checkpoint? Hit cancel. You don't want to use the checkpoint. You want to start the mission again. And the reason we're doing that is because you can skip a cutscene on this mission and it'll save time. So it saves time by quickly failing the mission. The best way to do that is use your gun to blow up Ryder's car and then just go restart the mission. Make sure you don't do it from the checkpoint. So anyway, we're going to head over here. Try to pay attention to the different routes that I take and stuff, because you'll likely want to use those routes if you don't have a favorite route that you already take, since you're probably playing this game already. So anyway, just head over here, go inside. You're going to get a haircut. It doesn't matter what haircut you get here. If you want sex appeal for whatever reason, go with Jerry Curl or cornrows. I always get the Caesar and beard. It's just my favorite, but you can just pick whatever you want here. It doesn't matter. Head out of here once he's done. This is the cutscene where that will skip. If you don't fail the mission, you'll have to sit through a cutscene there. So after you're done, just run across to the well-stacked Pizza Co. Walk into the marker, and then just buy one of the first meal that pops up, and then back out of here. This cutscene will play, and then when you come out of here, you're going to be running across the street. You used to be able, in the old version, to kind of turn the car so it's facing the direction you want to go. It doesn't work very well anymore. Don't do this. You don't want to get shot by the pizza guy here, but if you do, it's okay. You don't need to kill him or anything. Just turn around and drive away. Head back to Grove Street. I like to go all the way down to Grove Street here and then go down instead of cutting in through the way we came. It's harder to get back near the bridge over here, so just go straight down Grove Street. Here's a little cut through to get to this marker, and just drive into it, and that's the end of the mission. Now we're going to head over to Sweet's house as soon as this cutscene ends. Alright, jump in the car. We're going to drive to Idlewood. You'll go straight down Grove Street here. The marker is going to be to your left, just past this bridge, and try to turn the car so it's facing back this direction whenever you get over here. You can use the handbrake or whatever to turn, and it turns in the cutscene like that. Sweet will spray that one. It's the only thing he does at all this entire game. You'll run across the street, spray this one. And then the fastest thing here in Definitive Edition is to just jump over the wall and then spray this one. You used to be able to spray through the wall, but that doesn't work anymore. So just spray that. Make sure it says tag sprayed 3 out of 100. You don't need to hear the beep, but usually will. If it only says tag sprayed, that still counts. It's fine. So anyway, back to Sweet's car. Get in, head back this direction that you came, but you're going to turn left right here before the railroad tracks. And then you're going to take the first right here. When you come to this marker, it wants you to have all 4 wheels on the ground, so don't go too fast because you may jump over it. So just make sure you pull in with all your wheels on the ground. Spray this tag here, and then you're going to turn left. And when you come around this corner, you could either shoot the ball here in the head to skip the cutscene, or you can kind of jump through so you get a little bit extra distance on the cutscene. Spray this tag, turn around, jump the fence. Now we're going to just run straight across. Ignore the marker on the mini-map. You're going to go straight along this thing, and you're going to jump from about here. And you have a lot of room where you'll kind of make that jump no matter where you come from. So jump there, get on, spray this, and then just jump off right away. So spray it, turn around, jump off. That way you'll be on the ground. You can go get in the driver's seat to drive this clown back to his house. There's a way where you can go straight and break through the bridge over Grove Street, but that's kind of dangerous. You could flip the car and have to restart the mission or start from a checkpoint. So you like to just turn around and go back the simple way here. Just drive right into the marker. This cutscene here is skippable when it used to not be, so that's a nice change. Walk right back into into the marker for cleaning the hood. Jump in Sweet's car here. I like to switch to the gun as soon as possible. When you open the door, if you just hold the gas, as soon as you open the door, it'll just leave the door open for Ryder to get in, or anybody else that's going to be riding with you the rest of the game. That'll be a good strat to use. Right before you get to this marker, jump out. So, like on Xbox controller, for me, it's Y to jump out. I just jump out, and the car rolls through the marker, and you're fine. So you're going to run across the street here, past this bribe star. Once you get to the end of this fence, you want to shoot the guy here with the red arrow. Just headshot him, and then shoot the fence there. We're shooting the fence so that Ryder doesn't get stuck here when we go to leave. So we're going to run out and grab a car or a bike or anything that comes along. If that fence was there, Ryder could get stuck, and that could cause a problem. So that's why we shoot it. So wait for him, take off, head this direction. You're going to just drive straight into this marker right here.
Man, you can smell a crack den a mile away.
Yeah, let's shoot through and
All right, so run inside. You're going to get inside. It'll be a short cutscene. In the back, somebody's getting head. To your left, there's going to be a guy that comes out of the door over here. I like to shoot him first usually. So here he is to the left. Him, turn. You got one guy at you, and then the other guy. So that's 3 guys. You shoot them all. Head back out. Just run back to that door. Jump in the car. There will always be a cop here. And if you're on a bike or something, he'll knock you off, but he won't bust you. So if you have 2 stars for whatever reason, because you could get 2 stars on this mission, he will be shooting at you when you come out. So be prepared for that. But anyway, at the end of this, we're going to just drive straight back down Grove Street right into the marker.
Now that the bass ain't getting pushed up in their faces, maybe these fools should be up for some real banging.
Yeah, Grove gonna get back on his feet now, for sure, though.
Later, homie.
All right, mission marker for Drive-Thru will be right here. Just run right into it.
What's happening with you, Ryder?
Carl, you drive. Smoke look like he gonna pass out.
Here we're going to kind of go the same route by the bridge that we went with Ryder originally to the pizza place and the haircut place. But instead of turning right, we're going to go straight to the Cluck and Bell over here. So when you pull up, you're going to start skipping the cutscene right away. Once you gain control again, make sure you're on the gas right away. Take off, turn right, go between these light posts, and go around that far one, and then turn left into the car so you're blocking his way. He's trying to turn right down the street. You want to block his way and have Sweet shoot his gun from the back seat into the window, the passenger side window of the baller's car. That will kill the passenger. Then the driver will jump out and you kill him. I know that happened really quick. You can go back and watch it again, but that's basically what you're trying to do. Stop them, pull your car up next to theirs, stop them from turning right. When the cars are next to each other, you'll see Sweet start to shoot out the back window, and you want to just make sure that he's, you know, got a good angle on the passenger so that he dies. You kill the driver, head back to Grove Street. After you go to Grove Street, you're going to head back to Big Smoke's house here. So you'll stay in the car, you just back up, and you're going to go back down Grove Street, back to Sweet's house to start the next mission. So if you're 13 minutes in already, you're probably planning to speedrun. Maybe you're not. Maybe you just want to learn how this works. But don't feel like you can't speedrun. Anybody can do it. It's just playing the game fast. If you like this game and you want to play it over and over again, then speedrunning is a good way to do it. So I crashed into the fence there, jumped out, answered the call, and then walked into the marker for 9s and AKs. Getting Smoke's car, we're going to go that same little path by the bridge here. You can just always kind of bang into those shrubs or whatever and straighten yourself out. You're going to head down here past the Cluck and Bell. You can see there is a GPS route on the mini-map. That's not always going to take you the fastest way. Obviously here it does, but just kind of learn the routes yourself so you don't have to rely on that. It'll make it a lot better for you as you go through the game. So here you're going to just shoot bottles. So however you want to do it, I crouched to get better aim. It didn't matter. This is an issue with Definitive Edition. Shooting Emmett is just for fun. You don't need to do that, but you really do. You got to teach him a lesson because he's down with Seville and we're Grove. Anyway, so shooting up the bottles, same thing here. Crouch to get better aim. This is auto aim with controller. If you're using the mouse, obviously you're just going to point and shoot. Shoot him up some more, teach him another lesson.
baby. I knew I was the chosen one.
Oh, man. Check out Special Agent Big Smoke.
All right, same thing. Shoot till they're all broken.
You're making me so proud.
Shoot until his spirit is broken. No, you don't have to shoot him. All right, manual aim. Shoot the little gray thing here. Simple, regular San Andreas stuff. Not much to this speedrun-wise. I like to kind of run up and punch smoke if I can. Let them know who's in charge here. And so get back in the car. Turn right down this road. We're going back to Smoke's house. GPS is telling you to take a different way before you get over here, so I ignore it. I like this route. Turn left here, and then we're going to go straight across into Smoke's house. There is like a curb here that can flip the car, so I like to slow down a bit right around here, and then just head into the marker. If you go too fast, you could flip over and fail. So
Thanks, CJ. I see you around.
Later, Smoke.
here's an issue with the definitive edition that's annoying. When you get a phone call while you're on a mission, you cannot skip that phone call. The best you can do is try to run into somebody on the street like this. Anything to get CJ to put the phone down for a second and then jump in a car. If you run into somebody, he can put it down. If you like kind of fall off a edge or something, he can put it down. But here I just decided to start running towards the Binko, because that's where we're heading next while we listen to Sweet. And then just grabbed a car that happened to be here. We're going to end up going right back to Smoke's house after this. So turning around as you get to the marker will help get there. This is a terrible turn. So run inside in the Binko. You don't need to buy anything here. So you'll just go in. It will kind of say some stuff about Binko, and then you can just turn around and go right back out. It's not the same as the CJ's house where you have to go forward a little bit. There you can just turn around. So jump back in the car. Mission pass. We're heading back to Big Smokes to do OG Loke. All right, once you're in the car, you go straight here, go down to this street, take a left. There's going to be like a little cut through here, like a little ramp.
Good to hang with you, brother. I'm sorry I can get a little tense.
Don't worry about it.
Just follow this road. Right now, the GPS is taking us the way we would normally go here. You can despawn traffic in the definitive edition by kind of flicking the stick or just moving the camera away like you saw me just do. So if you're going down a road and it's straight, you can see cars are ahead of you, not directly ahead of you, but a little bit ahead. If you just kind of flick the camera like that, they'll despawn and you won't have to go around them. It's up to you if you want to do that. It just helps with driving. It's not gonna make you faster unless you continually crash into the cars that are in front of you. So up to you what you want to do. So anyway, turn here left at the phone booths that are right there, and then head down the ramp onto the freeway. Cut across here before it's too late. I think there's a thing that blocks you. Oh, no, it's not. Okay, so just cut across whenever and then go up this ramp. That's the entrance ramp. You're going up it. And then go this way around the Cluckenbell. GPS will take us where we're going here. I'm just going to drive into this marker. Run up to the marker here. And then next you'll be on a bike. You're going to drive out of here, turn right. So you're following him. You don't need to try to shoot or anything now. Just follow this path for right now through these alleys. Local shoot. You don't need to again. Once you get here to this road, turn left. Don't follow him anymore. Turn left and then head down here and spin around so you're facing the sidewalk. As soon as he gets up here, even before, start shooting. And if you do it in the right amount of time, he'll catch on fire there. If he doesn't, go this direction. Go up the hill here, and then come line yourself up with the line in the middle here, and just wait for him again. As soon as he gets there, start shooting. Once you see the fire, usually won't explode. It'll just be fire. But you can, well, you don't have to go anywhere after that. You're always, in Definitive Edition, you're always going to be teleported to here where the chase would end had you not killed him. So from here, I'd like to jump in a car and jump down onto the freeway here. It's easy to flip the car, so, and I did. So be careful. If you're not comfortable with that, then you can find a different way down to the freeway. But what we're really trying to do is go to the Burger Shot in Verona Beach. So the freeway is the way I've always taken, even though I'm going to get off shortly after getting on here.
Yeah, I guess it is.
We'll get off over here on the left side. Underneath the sprung billboard right here, this is where we got on after we picked up Jeffrey from the police station. So then you get back on this road and you're gonna just kind of go straight here. There will be a thing in the way right here, like a hedge or whatever, that's solid, so you want to go around it and then back on this straight road. Despawn traffic if you'd like. Head over to the Burger Shot. So the next mission after this, Life's a Beach, you have to be there before 6 a.m. In the beginning, when you first start speedrunning this game, it's probably going to be hard to get there in time. So you can start to maybe save on Grove Street to get your time right, so you know when you're finished with OG Loke, you'll end up here at the right time. Or you'll have to go all the way back and save to get the time right. So it's up to you how you want to play that. The more you play, the faster you'll get, and you'll never be late for it. But in the beginning, there's a good chance that you could end up late there. So here you're just going to grab a car, and you got to go this specific path that I go here. Turn right at this street. Don't go straight to the beach. Turn right on this street, and then turn left here, and then go to the beach. That's going to keep us in Grove territory. If we go into Ballas territory, the Ballas will spawn on the street, and we need Grove Street members to spawn here for this next strat, so look around for them here. Here are some. You're going to recruit one. If you don't see any here, drive to the beach party, trigger the cutscene, and then come back and look for some more. And sometimes they still won't spawn, so you may have to go to a known family's territory and find one, or just kill yourself, restart the mission, and hope you get the spawn then. So anyway, when you run up here, you're going to run to the driver's side of the van and just start hitting the enter vehicle button. Just keep hitting it over and over and over again with your gang member recruited. He's going to get in the passenger side. Wait till he's kind of in there for a second and then run off over here. I like to go way far back on the definitive edition to make sure I don't wreck the party. But we're going to shoot him in the head from back here. Once you shoot him in the head, the door will open and you'll be able to get in the van and just drive off without having to do the dancing mini game there. So, I like to go over this bridge right here, but it can flip you if you're too fast, so maybe slow down, and then just keep going straight, and we're going to go across to that straight road you kind of see straight ahead on the mini-map. So, if there's different issues you can run into there with the... okay, sorry, we're going to turn left here. My mistake. I don't know this game. Anyway, there's different issues you can run into with the recruiting a homie and shooting him one. One I hear a lot is that the homie will get shot and step out of the van, shut the door, and die, instead of just falling out and dying. If that happens, you can try to disband him. Hit the disband button. I think it's like down on D-pad on controller or something. Hold that, and once he kind of says something that you can tell disbands him, then shoot the guy. That way you have a better chance of him just falling out, dying, and not trying to follow you or something along those lines. But anyway, hope you saw the path there, where to go to get to this marker. It'll be easy to remember once you do it a few times. Grab a car from here. You can head this direction. There's also a way you can go the other direction, but this is we're just going to Smoke's house here because that is the next mission, Running Dog. When you pull up here, you should have a phone call that you can answer before starting the mission. Should be the gym call, so that means you'll see the gym.
Yeah.
Once you skip the call. Sometimes you won't answer this on time, and this is always usually when I answer it right here at Running Dog, but sometimes you'll get behind on phone calls for whatever reason. It'll just come later, so that may cause some variation in your times as you do a bunch of runs and set a PB and everything. But anyway, here you have to go get in Smoke's car yourself, and then you're gonna go this way under the bridge like we've done before. Here I like to turn left before the railroad tracks again. and then right here.
Just wanted to get in the carpool lane.
Then we can cut through the alley over here.
Yeah, man, just cool out, homie. Just chill.
Your cousin
And then the GPS, you can see where the marker is on the map. You're just going to pull up into the marker.
Way back.
There's a couple of ways you can do this. You can chase the guy and shoot him. So we're just trying to kill a Vagos gang member here. So you can chase him and shoot him, or you can do what I do here, which is run backwards. This car will always be here. Jump in it, and then just back up and head this direction. Turn left, go towards the gang member that we're looking for, the Vago here, and just run him over, and then just head back to Grove Street for the next mission. If you do chase him and shoot him, you have to jump in a car and drive to Grove Street, but, you know, it's just personal preference, what you'd rather do. All right, jump in the car here. If you go too fast, you can pull off without Ryder and Sweet, so kind of wait for them. Once they get in, then take this route across the bridge, and then go all the way down to kind of the end of the street here and turn left. You can always take whatever route you want, but kind of I would figure out a route and stick with it. That way you're not too worried about looking at the mini-map. You know exactly where you're going on each one. So here we just got to kill these guys. They'll do shooting, but you can just run them over.
We iced them, CJ. Let's hunt down some more.
Your car health, you won't really be in danger of there being an issue with the car health getting too low, even with running them over like this. If some guys get away, your homies are actually pretty good shots in this mission, so you can let them shoot like a random member that you didn't run over or something. But anyway, once you kill them all, you're going to head to the pay and spray. You will have 2 stars. Cops will be coming kind of out of nowhere here. You can go this way, you can go around the fence, whichever way you want. This road is going to take you all the way to the pay and spray. It's right by the barbershop and across the street from the pizza place here. There's a big marker. You can't miss it. Pull in, get your car sprayed, back out. We're going to head back down Grove Street. If you get 2 stars here, again, like if you back into a cop or something, it's no big deal. All you have to do is go to the pay and spray once and then head back to the marker on Grove Street.
Yeah, Grove is back, man. Grove is back.
Yeah, for sure. They was slipping, man.
Man, I'm shocked you didn't get us killed, CJ. You're down with the Grove and the ballers know it. So watch yourself from now on, CJ.
Yeah, for sure. You know that. I'll see y'all later.
Here, take this. Go get yourself some beers.
All right, run right into the marker here. Sweet's girl, this means Sweet's car will not be here for you to take, so you'll have to run out to the street to grab a car. Anything will do here. In the original version of San Andreas, there's a AI accuracy bug where if you're on a bike, they are less accurate than if you are in a car. That doesn't apply to the Definitive Edition. So any vehicle here is fine, and I usually just roll up and run these guys over. They can be very deadly in this mission. Not only in this mission, but just in this game in general. The enemies can be very deadly, so be careful. And give yourself a chance to survive. Don't just run in the middle of a shootout and think you can kill everybody before they kill you. So once you kill all these guys, jump in the car right away. If you don't get in soon enough, CJ will be answering the phone, and you'll have to wait till the phone call is over to get in the car. So if you get in before the phone call is answered, then you won't have to worry about that, and you can pull straight off right after the cutscene there. So straight ahead. Around the curve here, we're going to head right back to Grove Street. These cars will likely catch up with you and shoot at you a little bit and hit you, but if not, then it's all good. I like to go in the back way here And you can bail out right before the marker if you want. You don't have to. It's all the same.
Man, this set tripping is killing the family.
There are small little ways where you can save time, stuff like that. But in the grand scheme of things, that's something you can worry about later on. You know, whenever you're looking to cut a few seconds here and there. Right now, when you're just learning, you can just do it the simple way. So right back into the marker. Sweet's car should be here. If that cutscene plays a little, which it normally will, the Sweet's car will be here, so you can jump in it. Head down here. We're gonna jump down off this edge. I like to go for the corner here. That way, I kind of got a straight shot to the bottom. Gonna pull up over here in this little spot. You can jump out of the car. If once you get it airborne, you can jump out and CJ will just land on his feet. You can shoot that fence or just jump over it. Shoot it. I think you have to shoot it twice in this version, so whatever you want to do. Back into the garage here. And you don't really need much here. I always get the flames because they're sick. And you can get nitro if you want to go a little faster, but the menuing here is a bit more clunky, so it can be a hassle. You see I broke that fence, but I couldn't get through. There's still an invisible fence there, so you might have to hit it twice. But we're jumping down in here, and we're going to turn left at this part, and there will be a ramp up here on the right that we will take across from the pay and spray and turn left here. You can cut through this parking lot here or go around if there's a car or something. And then go down this little alley and then left to this alley. This will take you straight into the parking lot so you can join the lowrider meet. Don't run anybody over there because that would be bad. So just get started and then you can just kind of blow through this part. All you got to do is get at least like 1,400 points and you'll be fine. After that, you used to be able to pause it and run everybody over here, but that is not the case anymore. So yeah, once you get your points, you can maybe take a quick bathroom break or grab something to drink or something like that. But yeah, 1,400 points is usually what I like to go for. It usually means you'll win. So that's it.
You're pretty good for a beginner, eh? That shit was all right.
All right, here we're just going to run across the tracks. You're going to head towards that wall. You can kind of see straight ahead. We're going to jump over it. You will get a phone call here. You can take it before or after the jump, depending on when you get it. So you do need to answer this. This is Cesar telling you about this next mission here. And you're going to want to take this voodoo. There's also a blade across the street there. If you prefer the blade, that's fine. I like the voodoo. That phone call unlocked this marker, so you'll drive right into this marker. Once you can drive, you're going to turn right and then turn right again. And then you can just follow this road all the way until it ends. And then to the left is where the race is going to start. You don't need to wait on Cesar. You don't need to follow Cesar. So you can see the marker here to the left. Just drive right into that. So this is the first race that you'll do in this game. And it's pretty much you just want to beat the other drivers. There's not much to this. I like to kind of, I guess, just push people out of the way here. Watch out for the light poles. You can kind of cut this corner right here. You don't need to hit the marker. As long as you're close to it, it will register. And then by this point, you should be in the lead. And just kind of smooth sailing from there. So just run through all the checkpoints. If something happens and you crash, spin out, you should have enough time to kind of catch up and pass everybody. This isn't a super difficult race. Maybe in the beginning it will be if you're not used to driving in this game or something. But we're heading to the pier here. That's where the race will end. can just head straight down here. In the past, if you were low on health, you would go grab a hot dog from the vendor at the end of the pier here, but in Definitive Edition, it always refills your health at the start of each mission, so you can just hit the marker, turn around, and head back out of here. Now we're going to go to OG Loke, who's at the burger shot over here where we left him before. When you pull in here, I like to park the car just to the right of the marker, get out, get into the marker here. CJ will always shut the door on the Definitive Edition, so that's something to deal with. Jump back in the Voodoo. Unless there's a bike in the parking lot, if you see a motorcycle, that's probably going to be fastest for you. But once you're in this car, just take it and head up to Mad Dogg's mansion. This is a good place to despawn traffic. That way you don't have to slow down until it's time to turn. But it's all the way straight there to this road, then you turn right. To get to Mad Dogg's mansion, we're going to turn left right here before the burger shot. Try to keep your speed up and just get up this hill. Sometimes you'll get stuck. You'll have to run the rest of the way. But if your car makes it, just drive up this side. Don't fall off. Obviously, and then you can just jump out of the car anywhere here and go into this marker. That's where we're heading. Alright, so this is a stealth mission. You don't actually have to use stealth. You can just run by, cut that guy, whatever you want to do. You can stealth kill him if you want, whatever you feel comfortable with. This part here, you can just go this direction, jump through, run past him. Or don't run past the guy. Just don't even bother killing the guy who's on the other side of the pool. Here you're going to run right to this guy here. You can slice him once or twice. Here you can go safety strats and crouch when you're running through here. Otherwise, you could get shot up if he hears you. When you come through here, since I took so much damage, I'm going to grab this armor, crouch, and stealth kill this guy. Here's the rhyme book, the little tiny rhyme book spinning in the air there. Grab that, and now you can leave. Now you can use your weapons. There's a technique where you can slide, and we used to use a spray can here and spray people on the way out in the original version. That doesn't really work in this version. You can slide still. It's more difficult. I typically don't do it in the Definitive Edition, but when you're trying to slide and spray, it just doesn't work right. It kind of locks on people and stuff. So here I just kind of shoot my way out. But if you're not careful, you can get killed here. So just watch out as you head out the way you came in. All right, jump on the bike here. Turn right. Again, don't fall off. Go the same way we came in here, the way we came up the hill. Jump down. If you fall off the bike and there's a car nearby, feel free to get in the car and drive the rest of the way. If you don't mind riding the bike, you can ride it all the way there. It's not that big of a difference, so up to you. So you can just drive a car, bike, whatever it is, right into the marker here.
Look, I got what you wanted.
Holmes, you ice cold, dude.
Hey, I'll catch you later.
Peace, homie.
This is another time mission coming up, management issues, but you should never really have an issue with time. If you do, then you will have to save and get the time right. But once you start the mission, jump in any car or bike or anything you have here. Take the same route you took to Mad Dogg's mansion. So as you get close, the phone will ring. This guy's going to be pulling out of the burger shot. Just pull up in front of him so that he stops. And just kind of jump in the passenger side. Hold the gas so he slides over. You can't kill the driver like we used to be able to by hitting handbrake or jump or anything like that. So, but just pushing him out and taking off is good enough. Make sure you don't hit anything. If you do, there's a pay and spray on one of the side streets that we passed on the way here. So just turn around, face the right direction. Again, don't damage the car. You can push this guy here. I don't know that it makes much of a difference, but, you know, you're just trying to go as fast as you can. You don't want to go around him. You want to stay in line. And then you're going to pull up in front of the Chinese theater here. Kind of just pull up where the kind of the rails are there. Stop, skip the cutscene, and then you're going to pull off, turn left here, past those gates. There are gates kind of blocking the way, so be careful. I like to cut through here down this road, and then turn right around this street light. Go through this alley here. This will usually stop them from following you. They'll get kind of stuck there. And then you'll pull up right here at this intersection, and then just bail. You want to jump out there. I messed up here, but you want to hit Y before you get here so that the car goes into the water and you stay out of it. But sometimes you may end up in it still if you don't do it fast enough or soon enough. So I ended up in it, so I got to climb out of here and make my way back to the burger shot. So this call came in early. Normally we would take this after starting the house party cutscene here. So I'll tell you how to do that once you get over here. But because I took it now, we can kind of skip what I would normally do. Or maybe I show you. I can't remember. I recorded this earlier. So jump in any car here after the cutscene house party. We're going to head to Burning Desire. You're going to go this direction like we did the previous two missions, but you're going to turn right past the vinyl countdown here at Market Station. So normally I would stop the car here, get out, answer that call, get back in the car, and drive down here. Then you'd answer another call for this mission marker. But because I went in the water, things kind of got mixed up a little bit. So the point is, you're going to need to take 2 phone calls before you get here. So you start Burning Desire here at the donut shop. Make sure you get in this cop car. There'll always be a cop car here. Get in it. Even if you have a bike or something you want to take, get in the cop car because you're getting the shotgun out of the cop car. But because I didn't have any other vehicle I was taking, I just took the cop car, which is normally fine. It's pretty fast. I like to take this route here. We're going to get the Molotovs down the alley before we head to the house. So, like I was saying earlier, the AI accuracy in this version of the game is, like, through the roof. It's really high. Just a few shots and they can kill you. So, I'm going to do things a little differently here than I would normally. And you may be playing this in the future. You may be watching this in the future and things have changed. But as of right now, I like to do it this way. Come up here, shoot this guy. He'll always be there. There'll be another guy back here that you want to shoot. Excuse my poor aim here. So kill that guy. Kill these 2 guys. You can see there's armor floating here. You might want to save that. But we're going to throw the first one at this window. Then the second one here. You can go ahead and pick up the armor now because you're not going to come back here. Then the third one. After the third one, a car will pull up out here on the street. You can throw a molly at them. That will kill those guys. There's some guys standing out here in the front. You might want to kill them. Normally you could, in the past, you could kind of ignore these guys. I ran out of ammo here. So it's kind of any means necessary at this point. Don't be like me. Make sure you got your stuff together. But anyway, get the last 2 windows in the front here. Once you do that, there will be a cutscene that plays. If you happen to catch on fire, it will go out during this cutscene. You're going to head into the door right where that marker was. Go down here and pick up the fire extinguisher in the kitchen. And you're going to head upstairs. If you're comfortable with sliding, you could slide to the extinguisher with the shotgun, or you can, and then you can slide up here. But we're going to put the fire out with the extinguisher. Just to kind of do your best here. It's a mess the way the fire looks, and the fire extinguisher looks, it's hard to tell if you're really getting the job done or not. But just do your best through here. As long as when you run through you don't catch on fire, she should be fine. But you do want to wait for her so you don't get too far ahead, because she could get stuck somewhere. Down to the bottom through here.
Hurry up, put it out, put it out!
Turn right here. Make sure she's with you. Run across. There will pretty much always be money right there. You run right into the money. Not that you need it, but it's just a good marker to know where to go. Wait till she kind of comes there. Once she's in this room, then you can go out the marker here. And she'll follow you. If you go out too early, you'll have to go back in after.
Hey, you look pretty shook up.
If this car didn't blow up, it's a good vehicle to take her home in.
Where you live?
Just off Grove Street.
No shit. What you doing in Vargo's hood?
I like to live dangerous. It's CJ, right?
Yeah, how you know me?
Everybody in the Grove knows you and your brother.
Be somewhat careful here. If you pull up too close to like her fence or something, you can kind of block her from getting into her house. So just make sure she has room.
We should go out or something.
Yeah, I'd like that.
We're going to head the opposite direction here. So if you want to turn around best you can, we're going to go back the way we came. Heading over to Big Smoke's place here to do wrong side of the tracks.
Where to, Smoke?
Turn right out of his driveway, turn right at this street. Take this all the way down to the building straight ahead. Turn left. I like to kind of use the handbrake here, slide up against the building. If I have room, there's cars there that kind of get in the way. And then you're going to pull into Unity Station. If you need a gun like I do here, then you're going to want to come around this wall to get one. If you have enough ammo for this mission, don't worry about this. You'll be fine. But because I ran out of ammo, I had to get that. And then just drive into the marker here.
What we looking for, Smoke?
Alright, just jump on the bike, wait for Smoke.
Follow that train.
Head this way. I like to stick to the right here. You don't have to worry about getting in a position where he can shoot these guys. Unless you're uncomfortable doing the strat we're going to do, then you can just follow the damn train and do it that way. So go through here, head up this ramp. Go slow, be careful not to fall off. Once you get to this part, you're going to want to kind of angle yourself here like this so that you can drive onto the train. Once the train comes, it's going to be going kind of slow. You're going to want to drive onto it and turn slightly left as you're getting on. Once you get on, it's going to be hard to turn left or right. So as you drive onto there, turn left so you're kind of facing the direction of the train. And if you do it at the right time there, you can shoot all three guys yourself and then just drive off. If you kind of get ahead of somebody, then shoot the guys you can and let Smoke turn around and shoot whoever's left. But basically, that's the idea of what you're trying to do there, is shoot all the guys off the top of the train yourself. So anyway, once you pass, you head back to Smoke's house. Start just business. You're going to turn left out of here and go up this ramp we went on OG Loke before, and you go straight into that marker up here. If you're low on ammo, as you see I am, they will give you more once this mission starts, so you'll be fine. Alright, so now you want to kind of just shoot everybody up here. That's the whole goal of this, is just clear this place out. Once you do this a bunch of times, you'll have a good idea of where the guys are and who you need to kill and stuff like that, and you can kind of get into a rhythm of how you want to do it. But basically, just kill everybody. There'll be armor over here if you need it. And then follow Smoke out here once everybody's dead. More guys out here, same idea. Kill everybody yourself. I would be picking up ammo here. Just run through the guns, and it will give you the ammo. You don't need to pick that up. I like to stick with this gun because it allows me to shoot and run at the same time. If you pick up the one they drop, then you got to stop whenever you shoot. So that's why I stick with that. This part here is just an auto scroller. There's really not much to it. Just blow up the cars that come after you. And then towards the end, we'll kind of have a kind of special thing to do here. But right now, again, I'm just shooting regular cars. They don't matter. You can do whatever you want. Shooting the truck won't do anything, so don't worry about it. These guys can be shot. As you come up here, straight ahead, there's a car parked. You can't really see it yet. There it is. Try to shoot the gas tank as soon as you can. That way it'll blow up. And when you head over here, these 3 cars, shoot the gas tank of the middle one. It blows up. It should catch the other ones on fire. If not, you can give them a hand. So we'll still have to wait even though everybody's dead. Once he's comfortable, he'll drive forward. You'll have cars and bikes chasing you down here. You want to kill them. As soon as you see him, you can start shooting. It's unlikely that you'll fail the mission because the bike gets destroyed unless you just don't shoot at all here. So it's a fairly easy auto scroller. You just have to wait until you get to the end.
Oh shit, now the truck's found us again. Such as?
We ain't dead, and your trigger finger still works, fool. I think the gearbox is screwed up on this thing. I can't get no speed.
Yeah, who negative now, bitch?
Point taken. I'll keep my mouth shut from now on. Watch out back. Oh shit!
Oh man, the car's found the ramp.
Don't tell me about it, shoot. Hold on.
Get us up that ramp, Smoke.
I'm on it, baby.
We still got bikes on us, man.
Man, quit bitching and shoot as many of them assholes as you can. Who's total dead truck?
Go around him, man.
Screw that. We're taking the scenic route.
All right, one shot will blow up these cars. The gate, as soon as you can, try to shoot the guys in front of the gate and shoot the gate here. Now, this is kind of the most important part. Don't look back. There are people chasing you. As long as you were shooting everybody, try to keep looking forward. I looked back. Don't do that. Just look straight ahead. If your bike is in danger of blowing up, then just go ahead and shoot him. But the reason we're looking forward here is we're trying to get a motorcycle to make sure it spawns in the parking garage we're about to go to here. If you look back and shoot those guys, it has a much higher chance of despawning. Looking straight ahead usually means it'll be there.
Much love, baby.
So after this mission, you're going to run back the way Smoke came down here, and you're going to go right here and jump over this wall. And the bike should be right here. If for whatever reason it's not, there should be one on the top floor. You'd have to run all the way up there, but it should be on the top floor. Up here is some grenades that you'll need, so grab those. You can actually you jump from the floor below off of the bike if you're comfortable doing that. I like to just drive up here and get them, and then you can just jump straight out here. Turn left here, and then right on this freeway. We're heading to Doberman, which starts at the ammunition with the big gun outside this direction. Gonna get off at this exit by the fire truck. Watch out for the fire truck. Cut through here. Okay, don't do that. Sometimes when you hit people, you go flying off the bike. Sometimes if you run into a person on a bike, they fly off the bike. So it's just one of those things in Definitive Edition. So head this direction. Watch out for this kind of hump here and go over it slowly. Pull right up to the marker. You should have taken that phone call when you got the grenades for this. If you didn't, take it elsewhere. Jump off of the bike into the marker, but hit the get on bike button again as soon as the mission starts. If you don't, your bike will despawn. So make sure once the fade out starts, you're spamming the get on bike button so you get back on it. So once the mission starts, head this direction to Glen Park. I like to park my bike here in the grass. That's usually a good spot. And now you're going to start a gang war. You have your grenades. You'll need to kill 3 ballers to start the gang war. Another issue that arises here is sometimes when you start a gang war, a lot of extra gang members show up, more than normally would, and they can shoot you up pretty good, so you got to be careful. But I'll show you where I stood just now to get the people to spawn here in a second, because we'll do it again. But the first wave, take them out, grenades. Before every wave, you want to stand right here in the grass, face the bridge, just off the sidewalk how I am here. And if you are in the right spot, then the group of ballers will spawn all together right down the sidewalk. You can run on the sidewalk and throw your grenade at them. You may have to throw a couple. You may have to shoot some extra ones. But as soon as you're done, it says you survived the wave, head back to the spot we were standing in right here and do the same thing, because we want to make sure they spawn kind of as close to each other as possible, not in 2 separate groups. That way we can kill them quicker. Here's a good place to pick up ammo that they drop. Just run through it and run over here to the health and the armor and pick both of those up. So now you have a long, unskippable cutscene here. You can just kind of wait it out. You can see our bike's still there in the grass. Once we take control again, we're going to have to kill one last guy, little weasel over here. He'll be on the sidewalk to the left from where we're standing. And usually just a grenade in his direction will kill him. And as soon as you throw it, you can take off and run towards the bike.
Tenpenny, set me up.
Alright, so I like to run forward here, get the grenade out, and just throw it in his direction. Okay, CJ, I don't know what he was doing there. Once it goes in the actual right direction, then try to run off to your bike. You may get hit by a car. Anyway, you can come over your bike and spin it around and face it in the direction you're going, which is back this way to the donut shop where Tenpenny is at, and we're going to start Great Imports when we get there. This is a place where you get a lot of speed. Whenever you're on a bike, to get extra speed, you'll want to lean forward slightly. If you're on controller, just pushing the stick kind of halfway forward, the lean forward button will gain you extra speed. If you're on keyboard, or even if you're on controller, just tapping forward over and over again, CJ leaning forward, tap that forward, it'll gain speed on a motorcycle or any 2-wheel vehicle, whether it's a scooter, motorcycle, whatever. But start the mission here. I like to leave the bike right there in the middle of the road. If you leave it too close, it'll despawn. So I like to leave it there. We're heading this direction. Going to turn left here. It'll take some getting used to this route. Just try to look for things that you'll remember, because this is definitely the route you want to take instead of the GPS route. When you get right here, you're going to jump down. Head through here. You're going to kind of go right at the fork, and you'll pull up right to the marker here on the right. Alright, so in the old days, I used to just drive right into this thing. This is the strat I use for Definitive Edition, because there's a high likelihood that you could die by going inside, because they are so accurate. But park the bike here, jump up onto the roof. You're going to get a grenade, and you're going to run over here, and we're going to kind of try to throw it in this direction and get it to kind of knock off the edge of the roof there, and if it hits the edge of the roof and falls down, it will open up the door. Then you can kind of run in a pattern that's like the inside of this warehouse, if you've ever seen it. If not, just kind of zigzag across the roof until you get back there and you hear the Russian guy say his lines. Once you hear that, you can head back out over here. We're going to blow up his car as he's getting into it. We don't want to do it too soon, and we also don't want to do it too late. So this strat is to maximize safety, really. You could go inside and shoot people and maybe take the same amount of time. But when this guy runs up close to his car, throw a grenade. That should catch it on fire. And as he's in the car, it will blow up, or you can give him a little help and shoot it up to make sure he blows up. But that's how I do this mission. You can kind of play with it and decide how you want to do it. We want to come back, get our bike back, and we're going to head out along the tracks over here. Go under this bridge, break through this fence, and then follow this road all the way down. This is the road where we went to go to Emmett's, and we went to Cluckenbell, and it's going to bring us back down Grove Street, where we have a handful of missions to do here before leaving LS. Check the time. You want it to be before 20. Here it's 18. You want to put the bike in the garage. So now you should have at least that bike, and hopefully that bike and a cop bike in the garage. So run over and start home invasion. They'll put you in the van here or the truck, and you want to drive this over here through the break in the wall. We are going to this old man's house.
Right, Carl. You always right. That's my homie, Mr. Right.
Shut up.
I like to jump down here to the right.
Whatever.
And then you'll turn left on this first road. And this will take you right to his house. If you don't take this road, if you try to take kind of like an inside route, you're going to be above his house and it's not going to work. So make sure you follow this route to get here. And just pull right in. If you are comfortable with sliding, you can slide to the box here. I like to just crouch and creep. Pick it up and then creep out quietly. You get one kind of free pass here with the noise going all the way to the top, and that will play a cutscene where he says, "Get off my ridge," and after that you can't let the meter go up again, because that means he'll wake up, and that's bad news. That's mission failed. So get that first crate that I got, then take it outside, put it in the van, get this crate here, and do the same.
What I tell y'all? He making a killing.
Last one you want to get is in the kitchen here. Now, since we haven't triggered this guy at all and we have our free pass, we can just run out and make noise, and it'd be fine.
Get off my ridge, you bastard!
So now you can just put that down, and we're not going back in there. So you can get it back in the van, and we're going to drive to the lockup. Going back the way you came. We're not going to turn on the road we came from originally. We're going to pass that. Pass the forum here. And then you're going to turn right at the next road.
Hold it right there, homie.
Buster.
Forget
you, fool.
And then a quick left down Seville Boulevard, family turf. And it's going to be right across here. You'll see it.
Man, this is childish.
Just wait for these cutscenes to finish, and then we're going to grab a car off the street and head back to Grove Street.
Say, CJ, you gotta get it in your head that this is everyday shit, homie.
Okay, look, I'm tired. I'll see you later.
All right, Holmes. Just think about what I said.
Dude, give me that ride.
Take you wherever, homie, but you ain't taking my music. Did the record company sell you?
Follow this road around, then turn right here. Now we're gonna go back down Grove Street here to House Party OG Loke. This is a 20 to 6 mission. If you're following this route, then the time should be fine. Walking to the marker.
Damn, man.
All right, so what I like to do here is kind of line myself up, get a grenade, wait for them to get out of the car, and then throw the grenade right in the middle. If you're lucky, well, if you're good, it should kill them all. If not, shoot anybody that's left over. Then right here, you got the guys on the bridge. They're easy to kill, just quick shots, and they'll be done. I switch to grenade, come over here. 2 guys right here, grenade them, come back over here. Down this little, between the houses, there's people waiting to come out, throw the grenade there. Kill these guys. There may be somebody by the blue car here. If not, then get this last group of guys down the alley here. And that's it.
Oh, you dropped your paper.
Grove this king?
Man, I ain't never seen the ballers roll that deep before.
Yeah, they heard Carl Johnson was running with his
Feel free to kind of replay this, watch it, remember it, try it yourself, come back if you need to watch something again, because I am kind of going through this stuff pretty quick. But once you do it a few times, you'll know exactly what you're doing, and it will become second nature. So run across the street here to Ryder's house for Catalyst now.
Hey, Ryder.
Jump in Ryder's car, and we're going to head towards the end of the train tracks near the tunnel up here.
Not your shit. Don't give me a hard time about my driving. I ain't got the energy for it, man.
Well, don't go roll the damn car over and blow us all up in flames then.
Nah, I ain't rising to your shit, man.
Good. Means you concentrate on the road then.
As you approach this area, what I like to do is drive right up to this tree and just kind of drive right into it. Get it to stop the car, get out, throw a grenade slightly to the right here, and then that will leave just this guy on the train. You can shoot him. Then run over here to this part of the road, and you're going to want to shoot the gas tank. Don't do this too quick. Give them a second to kind of get out just slightly. If you do it too quick, it'll soft lock the mission. So you want to just give them just a second to get out, then blow the car up. Then run over to the train, get on,
Throw me some boxes, CJ.
and just start throwing boxes to Ryder.
I got it. Nice throw, fool. Bullseye. Oh, shit. Can't stop me. Okay, CJ, that's all I can carry. Hop in the car and stab out, fool. Man, we got
All right, you'll have 3 stars here. I usually just continue to drive straight down the railroad tracks here. I turn in before this wall right here, take a right. Sometimes there'll be a roadblock there. You can just blow through it, and then come over here to the pay and spray. Watch out for the curbs there. If you're going too fast, the car could flip and Ryder could fall out and you could fail.
Head back to Grove Street, fool.
So here, after the pay and spray, you don't want to get another wanted level. You don't want to run anybody over. You don't want to run into a cop car. If you get the wanted level back, then you'll have to go back to the pay and spray. So just make sure you don't get a wanted level, and then head down Grove Street and just drive right into the marker here.
Damn, homie, your stuff was tight.
Yeah, you too, homie.
LB's coming over to stash the shit.
Okay, later then.
For life, CJ. For life, you heard?
I like to do Los Sepulcros next. If you want, you could do Robbing Uncle Sam next, but this is the route I usually take, right over to Los Sepulcros. Start the mission. You can disband Sweet if you want. It's a cool little trick you can do here. Just point at him, disband him. Otherwise, you can recruit the 2 homies here, jump in the car. It won't let you leave until both of them are in the car. Turn down here, get on the freeway, going basically all the way across the city here. And we'll be driving into oncoming traffic at a certain point, so be ready to dodge cars or despawn them if that works. So as you come up here, you can cross here to the opposite side, or you could cross here. These are your two chances, and you're going to take this route over here. And then you can get back on the right side of the road and just follow the GPS down to the marker. All right, you'll have to jump over the wall here. So jump out of the car, jump over the wall, and then approach Sweet. You can try to punch him in the face, and if you're very lucky, it will work. So good luck to you.
And wait for Kane.
It doesn't. It's not for any kind of speedrun strat. It's just because he sucks. So this cutscene here is unskippable. You just gotta wait while this tutorial tells you about gang members and stuff. First thing I like to do here when I take control is look straight ahead down here. If there's a guy running towards me, I shoot him. Sometimes he won't be here, so then you can just not worry about it. But then once you kill him, get your grenades out and throw them towards that tree over the wall. Then you can run towards this car. Back into this guy if you can. If not, it's fine. Back up into Kane, right? Normally you can back up into him, but it didn't really work there. So just run him over with the car instead of trying to shoot him up. Then kill any ballers that are left. And watch out for Sweet. He takes a lot longer to get in the car than he used to here, so just wait for him. This car's locked until he's all the way in. You don't need to wait for your guys. They're fine. They can find their own way back. I like to take the route back that we took here. So head back up to this road up here, and we're going to take it all the way through. You have 2 stars here, so you will encounter some cops at some point. Just be careful. If the car catches on fire, it will be a fail. Sometimes a cop can get stuck in the ground right here. Not that it really will cause any problems for you. Cut across here. Watch out for oncoming traffic here. Take this route. Follow this around. And we will go through the break in the wall that we got onto the freeway at. And then just head back down Grove Street to the marker. No need for paint spray or anything. Stars will go away once you get to the marker. If you need a cop bike, sometimes one will pull up here that you can take and put in the garage. If you already have one in there, it doesn't matter. You don't need it. You only need one in there and your NRG. All right, robbing Uncle Sam. Get into the van with Ryder. Take this route here. Head down past the Cluckin' Bell. There's going to be a little area we cut through up here. Just past the bridge. Turn right. Cut through here. And then turn left onto this bridge.
Don't matter how much shit the city throw at you. CJ, you gotta stick by your homies.
Yeah, I guess.
Marker will be on the left side here, so just drive straight into it. On Definitive Edition, I like to, well, you can get this through the wall here. You can just use your knife to slice through the wall. Make sure you kill this guy. These guys will be coming after you, so kill both of them. This is a mission that I do slightly differently. Shoot the pad on the wall, shoot the guys inside. Once you get all these guys, you're good to start loading up boxes for a while. So jump in the forklift. You can get 2 at a time. Just kind of line yourself up in the middle. And if you go too far in, you'll flip them. If you're not far enough, you won't pick them up. So you just kind of have to play with it, get used to it, see how it feels. That's what she said. And then just put the boxes inside one at a time. You have to kind of do it one at a time. You can't fit 2 in at the same time. So same thing here. Line it up in the middle. Pick them up. Be slow like me. Don't be slow like me. All right, one at a time, as you see here.
They got more crates outside, CJ.
If you're taking a while and Ryder's getting shot up, feel free to help him if he's losing a lot of health. You don't want to fail. This is the last pair you're gonna get out here. So here I didn't get 2 at a time, I only got 1, so I have to make 2 trips, which is not the end of the world, but you know, ideally you want to get a triple double here and get them all in pairs. He's getting shot up, and he's lost a decent amount of health already. However, he killed that guy, and we're done, so it doesn't matter.
Come on, CJ. We got enough.
Once you're done here, you can jump out
CJ, get up front and drive us out of here.
and drive us out of here. That was a mistake. Okay, jump in. You'll have people chasing you, and at a certain point, you can beep the horn for Ryder to throw stuff at him. You don't have to do that. If you want to do it, fine. You should be fine just driving away. So go straight across the bridge here. When you get to the end of the wall here, you're going to turn right. So they may run up on you right here, so just try to dodge them. And then head down this way, same way we came in here. And then right here is where we're gonna park.
I ain't rolling with you no more, man, till you off.
That shit was tight.
All right, so easy stuff. Just a couple missions left in LS. We're gonna head back to Grove Street now. If you're comfortable with sliding, you can try to slide on this mission. I have given up on sliding in the Definitive Edition, and I take this slow and steady to make sure I don't fail at all, or don't fail a lot. If you do fail on this mission or any of these missions, there are checkpoints, so feel free to fall back on those and not stress out about trying new things. So get in the car with your homies. You don't need to save before any of these missions or anything, since there is the autosave and the checkpoint features. You're going to drive them to the Jefferson Motel up here.
Ryder, give CJ a break, man. He's practically turned the Grove around by himself. And I was just telling a joke on the little nigga.
If, for whatever reason, you end up low on health between the Grove Street and here, there's a sprunk machine inside that you can use before you start going through the motel, but you should be full health. You should be fine. So head in immediately. Don't shoot anybody outside. I like to use the shotgun first for this guy. He can be tough. Pick up ammo here. Use this gun so I can kind of run through and shoot him. If you need health, you can kiss that girl in the room. Kill these guys. I like to turn left here, go up the stairs. There's going to be an armor pickup here. Then you can kill the guys downstairs before you go down there, because again, they are pretty deadly. Down this hallway, you got a handful of guys.
Gun control would be a good thing,
Here you'll have another girl you can kiss if you need health.
Get some suppressing fire.
This one right here, she'll run into this room right behind us. You should be fine. You got a handful of guys in here that you got to watch out for. This is pretty much safety strats because they are so deadly. You can see I had full armor at one point. Now I'm down to half health. So kind of slowly go through here. You don't have to kill everybody. The only reason I'm doing it is for safety. So we have these guys here, and one more guy will roll out here. and then just run up to Sweet. This will refill your health before you go outside. So even if you're really low on health, you'll be fine once you get out here. So there is a strat where you can throw a grenade and get it to explode by the helicopter. That's another thing I've given up on in the Definitive Edition. So if you're comfortable doing that, go for it. If not, then shotgun strats should get the job done. But again, these guys are deadly as well, so just gotta be careful. I like to try to hide behind this air conditioning unit or whatever it is and just shoot up the helicopter. But just watch your health, watch how many shots you're taking. Once he says Mayday, you're good to go. Don't just jump off here. Sweet.
Come on, CJ, let's go.
Sweet needs to say that line of, come on, CJ, let's go. Then you can get down here any way you can, whether it's jumping off or running down the stairs.
Oh, shit, what now?
It's smoking Ryder.
Get in.
All right, so here is an auto scroller. You're going to be shooting up all the cops as smoke drives. So you'll have an AK here, and as soon as you take control, just start shooting the cops behind you. There's this one, and then this one to the right. That one that just joined now will get hit by a train and go flying up into the air. When there's no cops to shoot, you want to shoot your own car. It won't do any damage to the car, but it will get your AK skill up. So once there's cops on, you start shooting them again. This is some weird bug with the Definitive Edition right now where you can see the AK after shooting the car. But continue to shoot the car. When there's no cops to shoot, just shoot the car. You'll be able to get your AK skill all the way to Hitman, which will help you the rest of the run. So just shoot the cops, shoot the car. You'll kind of learn where new cops will join the chase, and you'll have a couple of cops jump on the car that you'll have to shoot. But again, it's always just shooting any cops that are following you and shooting the car when you don't have any cops. So a cop is going to jump onto the front here. So if you're already in the process of shooting the hood like this, you'll just shoot him when he gets on there and you'll be fine. So we already got Hitman. Once you reach Hitman, there's no need to shoot the car anymore. You can just shoot the cops. So from here on out in the run, if you have the choice between AK or an M4, then just pick the AK because you have the AK Hitman.
CJ, watch to the left.
Shoot. You have a cop that's going to jump on from right here. If you don't kill him right away, he'll punch you a couple times. And that's no big deal as long as you're not really low on health. If you're low on health, it can kill you. So shoot these cops up. Once you shoot these two last cops and you feel comfortable, well, once you shoot those cops up, you don't have to do anything else for the rest of this mission. I'm just kind of shooting shit up for fun here. But you can run to the bathroom. This is a perfect spot for a bathroom break. As soon as you are done with those last two cop cars, jump up, run to the bathroom, go to the bathroom, shower and doo-doo, come back, and you'll be good to go with CJ after this mission. So you got all this time right now where this is just unskippable and you just got to wait it out. So you got time to do stuff.
Shit, that's gonna be a hell of a story to tell when we pass in the blunt.
Damn, that was some serious shit. Woo! Fuck this. We gotta get out of here. Ryder's right. Everybody split up. We'll meet up later.
All right, hopefully you made it back in time. You can take control of CJ, jump over the wall here, grab a car. Be careful. This is ballless territory, so you can get shot up. Turn left here to go down Grove Street, and we have one mission left in Los Santos. It's a good idea to kind of practice this in segments. After the Green Sabre, that is all of Los Santos for now. And you can kind of start over and do another Los Santos run.
So this is it.
And just kind of do Los Santos until you got it figured out and you feel comfortable with it. And then move on to the next section. But don't do that yet because we got to beat the Green Sabre. So you'll get this call on a mission. So that means you can't skip it. We're going to take the NRG here, leave the cop bike.
Something important, eh?
Well, it's gonna have to wait.
This can't wait, Holmes. If I tell you, you won't believe it, I swear.
Okay, I got about 5, so it better be good. Where you at?
I'm under the freeway, north side of Verdant Bluffs.
Alright, take off out of here. Keep going straight here. Don't follow the GPS. You're going to jump over that little ramp right here. And then I like to take this left past this building right here. And then here, park the NRG next to this trailer right here. That way it doesn't despawn. If you go to the marker, it will despawn. So park it there. That's just Definitive Edition only thing. Run through the marker, get in the car, and just spam the button to get right back out of the car. And then you can skip the cutscene. CJ will be getting out of the car, and you can run over to your bike. That should still be there by the Coco Pops trailer or whatever trailer it is. And then go back this direction and kind of follow this road almost straight there. We're going to kind of bear right through here. And then straight up, and then we'll bear left kind of at the end of this road. And then just drive right into the marker. Alright, I'd like to kill the guy to the left over here first. You can jump in the car to kind of save yourself here because they will kill you very quickly. You can do a drive-by here, run them over, whatever you like. If you need to stay on foot, just be careful because when they shoot you, they can do some serious damage. You still have grenades. You can use them on the vehicles that pull up. Another van right here. And after this van, you'll have one last car that will drive around shooting. Be careful. You could, if it blows up near you, you can die. If your car catches on fire, even after they die, you can die. And I just did. Okay, well, luckily there are checkpoints here, so you can just kind of go through that again, get it right, and beat the mission. So once you beat the mission, you're going to be taken out to Angel Pine, and you will lose all your weapons. So whatever weapons you had here, they are gone now. Once you get to Angel Pine, that's it. Once you beat the Green Sabre, that's the end of LS. So if you want to stop here and redo that part, go for it. If not, you can move right along to the next section, which is Badlands. Alright, so here you want to just walk into the marker. To start Badlands, again, you'll have no weapons, but you will have a camera because you'll have to take a picture of this dead body. Jump on this bike here. If this bike does not spawn, you should be able to find one just to the left here behind that movie theater next to that Cluckin' Bell. Bike is going to be your best bet for getting up the mountain. Make sure you hit this marker and then take this path right here. We're going to run over one of the cops, the guards up here, and take their weapon and use it to kill the snitch. So that's why you don't need to pick one up on the way up here. So right here on the mountain, just go up the side. And then gain some speed leaning forward so you can clear that railing there. And then just straight across over here, a cutscene will trigger as you get close. So turn left through the trees here, head towards the back of the cabin, and just run this guy over. Pick up his gun. You can shoot the other guards if you want to, if you need to. If not, you just need to shoot this guy with the red arrow. If you get too close and blow his head off, he'll fail the mission, so just make sure he dies. without blowing his head off. Take the picture of him. Make sure you actually took the picture. Look at the bottom to make sure it says take the camera to the drop, or else you may have to come back to take the picture again. There's 2 bikes there if your tire gets popped, so you can take yours if it's fine, or take one of those 2. Here you can go down to the right here in the break in the railing. Just slowly go down and just take that path down, or you can go full speed right here like I do. Pull back and then push forward and slightly land on your front wheel to have your best chance of survival there. Sometimes you'll fall off. On Definitive Edition, I seem to land it most of the time, so it's a pretty safe strat. So just jumping off there is probably the fastest and safest way, or best way. But just come back to the trailer here. I like to just drive right into the thing and fall off the bike into the marker. You can save if you need to. We don't really need to. You can jump back on this bike and head this direction. So here you're going to go past this big rock, past these trees. Right here you're going to turn right and take this kind of off the path. And then you'll bear left through these trees. This will take a while to get used to, so just try to pay attention here. As you come over this hill, you'll see the bridge. You're going to take the bridge across. And now follow the path to the road. So we're gonna get busted on purpose here to get to the next mission quicker. We only have this gun and the camera, so we don't. It doesn't really matter if we lose these weapons. So don't get busted here. This is too early. So you're going to cross a bridge right here. As you get about halfway across this bridge, now you can get busted. If you get busted too early, you'll head back to... well, you'll end up somewhere. You won't. You might end up in LS or somewhere. I don't remember. So anywhere along here, you're looking for a cop. So here's one. I like to run into him and jump off so that we can jump in his car and get busted. Leave the door open, he'll bust you.
Come here and say that, bitch.
All right, you'll end up here in Dillamore, and you'll take that call for Catalina. Any vehicle here off the street will do. We're just going to go pick her up from right here. You might get another phone call before you walk into the marker. That's fine, or you can take it later.
You want some fatso? You big...
Back on your bike or in your vehicle, and worst case scenario, you can just run over here and she'll follow you. She may get stuck on stuff. That's why vehicle is best. But you're going to pull up right here next to this gas pump and let her finish talking, and it will start the mission, Tanker Commander.
I've cased 4 soft targets. A liquor store in Blueberry, a bank in Palomino Creek, a gas station in Dillamore, and hand over the tankings or I blow your fucking balls off.
All right, so right here you can punch her and knock her down, or you can wait for her to get in the truck. If you do neither of those things, there's a good chance you'll run her over while you're trying to connect. So you want to do one of those 2 things. So just connect the trailer here.
Another crappy job because of some crazy bitch.
Drive off. You shouldn't really be in any danger of the truck getting destroyed here. I think you can pretty much just follow the GPS at this point. To get to the mission marker. If you disconnect the trailer and the truck, then you will fail and have to restart from a checkpoint, so try not to do that. It may help to go slow around these parts, because this is where you can kind of disconnect.
It ain't worth it. Pull alongside.
Be careful not to go too fast at this left turn here. And then as you come down the hill, you can just kind of go over this wall and jump in slowly, carefully, and then drive into the marker, and then you're fine. So run out to the street, try to grab a car. Hopefully you get something fast. We're gonna go Death Warp now instead of the busted warp before. We're gonna Death Warp, but we got to go to a specific spot to do it to make sure we don't end up in the wrong place. So once you get your car, you drive across here, and and you're going to head to where this road is kind of windy, you see on the mini-map. And we're going to run up the mountain and jump off. You'll probably have at least one phone call to take at this point. So once you get out, just start taking the phone call. Then run up this part of this little mountain here and try to jump backwards towards where you came from. Don't just jump the direction we were running there, because that could end up warping you to the wrong hospital. So that's why I run up, turn around, and jump back to make sure I end up here in Angel Pine. Take another phone call, run across the street to the marker for the truth. It's nice to get a bike here. If there's a bike on the street, I usually grab that. If not, I'll grab a car. And if you want to take a bike, there's one that always spawns over here to the left at the bottom of the mountain. But in the definitive edition, they're not less accurate when you're on a bike, so it's not as important. So you can just take whatever car you get to the farm.
What wonderful drive.
So once you kind of pass this mountain on the left, you're going to turn into this area through the trees. I like to stick to the left of the barn and stuff here. And you want to try to get as much speed as possible. This is where a bike comes in handy as well. And you're going to go up this hill. And if you had enough speed, you'll make it and you'll be fine. If it's raining or something, you may want to just follow the driveway up. But now you can just drive into the marker here. There's a guy with a rifle right here to the left. You can run him over and get his rifle. If you forget to do that, you can beat up the guy that gets out of the Betsy whenever we get there and take his rifle. But you want to get a gun on this mission. Get back in the vehicle, back on your bike, head straight ahead. Watch out for these tractors. And you're going to jump over the wall here. You will be getting shot at. It's fine if you take some damage. You actually want to take a little damage here at some point. Obviously, you want to not want to die here. Jump in the Betsy and just head out this direction. In the definitive edition, if you hit these big bales of hay, they go flying. At least right now they do. They may update that at some point, but it's pretty funny.
Stop that dang varmint!
Watch out for the tractors. You can run over anybody you want. It's fine. Alright, so the quickest and safest way to get down is going to be going over here and going off this cliff. You kind of want some speed here, but be careful. And then I slow down at the fence here because that can flip this. So just kind of be careful there. If you're not comfortable with that, you can go all the way down the driveway and then just pull into the red marker here.
Man, you brought peace back to my valley. Thank you, friend. I'll call you when the whoop-to-do is ready. Just make sure you get that cash.
Alright, so this phone call, even though the mission is basically over, we're still technically on it. It hasn't said mission pass, so you have to listen to this phone call.
What's wrong? Where's Kendall? She okay?
Once this is over, we're going to death warp.
The Varios Los Aztecas, it's all over. There's a price on my head. Maybe Kendall's too.
What happened?
Trust, respect, honor, they don't mean jack in Los Santos now. My OGs, my S's, all dead or in hiding, eh?
Get out of town. Head over to Angel Pine, rent you and Kendall a trailer, and I'll meet you there.
By the way, if you were watching in LS, the controller was kind of see-through, and now it's pretty solid. That's because I recorded these at different times. It'll be solid the rest of the way. Just wanted to mention that while we sat around waiting. Anyway, pull out your rifle, shoot the dot here, the gas tank. If that doesn't kill you right away, then run into some fire here, and you should die. So back here in Angel Pine, just grab whatever vehicle is on the street here, and we're going to head back to the trailer. Next mission, King in Exile is just a cutscene, but there is a phone call that you'll have to sit through because it's on the mission. If you get on the Sanchez and park it next to the mission marker and get in the mission marker and then get right back on the Sanchez, you should be able to drive off without having to listen to the call. But if not, you can just walk into the marker and then listen to Catalina. It's not too long.
Where you been, asshole? Why don't you call, eh?
Well, I was just about to call you, but...
Liar! You've been hanging out with those sticky putas!
No. If you just let me...
Just silence! Get up here! We've got places to rob!
Look, I'm in the middle of some shit right...
So this will be the same route back to the busted warp road that we took before. So you're going to go right here, kind of between these rocks. And then you're going to bear left through the trees. And then you'll see the bridge over the hill to the right here. Then you can just follow the path to the road. So again, if you see a cop now, it's too early. It will send you where you don't want to go, so just wait till you get about halfway across the bridge and then look for a cop to bust you. There's a good chance in the definitive edition that you don't find a cop on this road, then you'll have to just drive there. But once you got to memorize that route, it's no big deal. It is just slightly longer, though. So no cop here, so we'll drive there. We're going to turn right here like we're heading towards LS. We're going to take the first left up here. And then another left. And this road will basically take you all the way to close to Catalina's, which is where we're heading, the C on the mini-map. So once you go over this bridge over the water, her place is kind of just across here. So you'll go into the mission marker here, and then you'll have to choose which mission you want to go to. The first one we're going to go to is Small Town Bank, which is going to be out to the left here.
Okay, well this time we gonna do it.
And the one that's kind of straight ahead on the mini-map. Not the one that the GPS has taken us to, but the other one over here.
Oh, baby.
Don't worry, I make an exception for some of the men.
You can get some decent speed coming down that hill, going across the grass here and onto the road. Despawn traffic if you can, or just drive around it. Be careful for signs and telephone poles and water and the part of the bridge here. But once you get into this town, just turn right and the marker will be right here. So once you get in here, just shoot this guy, the security guard there. He drops a pistol. You can pick that up if you want. Then head over to these ATMs.
Attention all units.
Shoot them twice, and they should break open. If you shoot and then crouch, CJ will skip the reload animation, like the pump on the shotgun. You can shoot this door, or she can shoot this door. Look up for these guys here. This will be random wherever they are. Right to the right here, there will be some guys, but she can shoot them. You move ahead and shoot all of these guys. You should have the shotgun and that pistol. It's up to you what you want to use. Be careful. You can definitely take a ton of damage here and die during this shootout. In the OG version, I'd go to the ammunition here and buy some guns, but it's too dangerous to do that here, because as soon as you come out, you'll get lit up and you'll lose most of your health. So just clear everybody out, make sure everybody's gone, and then once she gets up here, I'll trigger the cutscene, and you kill these two guys. Once they're dead, you'll be on the bikes. You're not going to follow her. You're going to turn left right here, and then left again onto this road that you came to this town on. And be careful, there is a slight bump in the road here that can kind of throw you off. I took a lot of damage here, and I could get shot when I get over here. Take a right on this road, so it's kind of just luck of the draw whether we die here. So here you want to turn towards the left. Don't go all the way into the intersection. I like to sit right here. She'll roll over to you, jump on, and then you can take off and take her back to the hideout, which is just up here, up this dirt road.
If we're passionate, you say we're crazy. If we're upset, you say we're hysterical.
So like I said before, your health is going to refill after this mission, so you don't need to save or anything. When you go into this marker here, just spam the skip cutscene button, and then pull forward just slightly by that fence, get off, and go start the next mission. Get back on the cop bike. That's why we pulled forward. We didn't want it to despawn. And we're going to take this over here. So, and since we didn't go to the ammunition on the last mission, I like to go to the ammunition here before we start this mission. Straight down here, down this road, through this alley, and it's right here to the left.
If you ever mess around, I will castrate you first, then I will make you eat them.
Enough! I need some fucking money.
You hard yet?
So I get a few purchases of ammo of the Tech 9. Then I get some armor.
Perfect for killing.
And we're also going to get the rifle down at the bottom.
Hope you kick some ass.
And that's all we need here, so we'll head outside.
The revolution is coming.
Carl, you are really boring me now.
Please, sweetheart.
Back on the bike, head back over here, drive right into the marker for this mission. And then skip the cutscene and jump off of this ATV, jump back onto the cop bike. Drive over here. You can use that rifle to shoot them here if you're comfortable with it. If not, you can just chase them down and shoot them with the Tech 9. But they'll take 2 shots each. So you can just work on shooting them. You can see where the arrow is. That'll help you shoot them, and then you can tell when they die is when the arrow disappears. Once you have got them, you can go through here, break the fence if you need to. You can just drive over the briefcases. If you didn't use the rifle, you just pull up behind them and start shooting off the front of the bike, just straight forward into the back of their ATVs. When you shoot them, they'll catch on fire and blow up, so be careful, watch out. When she shoots them, she'll usually just shoot them off and they drop the briefcase. But either way, once you get them all, head back to the hideout, go to the marker, and then you can just jump off the bike. We don't need it again, so it can despawn, it's fine. Now we'll take her buffalo over here.
Cool. Maybe you won't go berserk, huh?
And we'll go to the last one here on the left.
Oh, well, that's a relief to hear.
Perhaps this time Noctua motherfuckers will get in our
So the order that you do these in is from her house. If you're leaving in the buffalo, it'd be the first one to the far left, then you go to the right, but you're going straight on the cop bike, and then the last one is here to the left as well. So drive right into the marker. Once you're here, you're going to run down this alley, pick up these satchels, and then run inside. You already have some satchels, but this will give you more that we'll use later on.
Open the back room door or I blow your fucking face off! Leave the panic button or I'll kill your children too! I warned you, you stupid bitch! Stupid fucking bitch!
So here you're going to throw a satchel onto the door from about this distance. And then you're going to get right up on the door and throw a satchel straight through it. Just straight through. You don't need to, like, turn at all. and then run over here to a safe distance, hit the trigger button, and it should blow them both up and blow the safe open. If it doesn't work, you can try again, or you can just try just the door and then leave, and then blow it up, and then the safe. Whatever works for you. But after that, you'll head outside. You'll have to get in the car yourself here, and there will be cops all around. Try not to hit any cops on foot on the sidewalk or any of the cop cars. Turn right here, and then kind of bear right slightly here, and then get on the grass here and go left. That just kind of keeps you from bouncing over bumps and stuff there. But as you cut through this field, you'll lose a star. We went from 4, now we're down to 3. You'll cut across here. If you hit any cops at this point, it's not a big deal, because we're going to pick up bribe stars next. So just keep driving around here, and then turn left near this field. Follow this dirt road. This will be where the first bribe star is, and you're going to turn left after picking it up. You can break through this fence, and then right across here is the next bribe star. Pick that one up, and then just drive back to the hideout. If for whatever reason you do hit a cop in the beginning, you won't lose that first star when you drive across that field like we did. So you'll do the same route we just did and pick up the first bribe star on that dirt road, and then turn left, and then just wait a few seconds to lose the star naturally, and then pick up the second bribe star, and then head back, and you'll be fine. If you don't wait, then you'll have to lose the last star here, and it takes a really long time, so it's just faster to kind of do it that way. So hope you understood what I was talking about there. Good luck on that. Next is the race missions here. You can stay in the Buffalo you're in and just drive over here, or get a fresh one if you've damaged yours at all, or if you just don't feel comfortable driving that one. Drive across here. The mission will start in this little area. It won't start until you take a phone call, so you got to get out and take a phone call from Cesar. All right, drive right into the marker. Then the race will start, and this race is pretty straightforward. It's a race in, San Andreas, so just be careful around the water here. Don't roll it, don't fall into the water. It may take some time. If you fail, you have a checkpoint, luckily, so you will be okay. Just stay on the ground. That's it. There's really not much to this. Nothing I could tell you, so just do your best. Try not to wreck. You're really under no threat of losing to the competitors. Once you take off, you're just way faster than them. Here you'll finish the race, and then we're going to do the same race in reverse, and we'll have a ZR to do it in. So once this lets you move again, you're just going to drive into the next marker. It will be straight ahead. You won't have to get out of the car or anything. Just drive right into it. So same thing here in reverse. There's little shortcuts you can take. Once you do this a bunch of times, you'll get used to it. You'll know where you need to slow down, where you can speed up, where you need to be real careful, and everything else. So otherwise, in the beginning, just be as careful as you can be, because the last thing you want to do is flip it or fall in the water or something. All right, once you can leave, you're going to head out here onto the main road, turn left. We're heading to the Truth's farm here. If you want to stop and take the phone call so you know where to go, you can do that. If not, you can take the phone call whenever you get there. But when you come out of there, you're turning left and you're going down this road. As you approach this town on the mini-map, you're going to turn left at this road before the town. And then you're going to take the second right, not this first one here. You'll take the second one. You can also pass this and cut through the grass there. I like to just take the road. And turn left here. And you'll see trucking right here. If you see trucking, that means go right. You'll see this tunnel right here to your right. Once you see that tunnel, you'll know the Truth's Farm is coming up basically straight ahead. As the road starts to curve, you're just going to go straight into this area here. And the mission marker is going to be over here by a sign. Whenever you get out of the car here, you can just take this phone call. The mission marker will appear. So now you'll have a flamethrower, switch to your fist or your satchels, and you're going to run all the way over to the furthest red markers on the mini-map here. And you'll take the satchel, and on these you'll throw 3. So you'll throw 1 close, another in the middle here, and then 1 on this side. That was kind of to the right. You want to try to have it in the middle there. Blow them up. When you're clear, make sure you didn't miss any. So again, 3, 1, 1 in the middle here, and then 1 on the far end. And then again, blow them up. Make sure you didn't miss any before you get too far away. These are only going to be 2 instead of 3 now. So 1 here, and then another 1 here.
Fight the ocean, you will drown, brother. Carl, man, we'll take the mothership and get our shit out of here.
So here I like to come and throw 1 kind of over here towards this one, and then go back and do 2 here. Sometimes he'll clear out 2 patches over here. If he doesn't, you'll have to get the 1 that's remaining. And once you do, you'll have this marker here. You'll have the rockets. I like to back up a little, make sure I have room to aim at the helicopter, shoot the helicopter, and then run away because it will fall down. Just try to run away from where it's falling and go get in the mothership. So here you're going to back up and go back past the barn. You'll break through the fence here.
You better drive. I haven't driven in 15 years.
You're going to go down to the road to the left here. Be careful, you don't want to flip it. This can't really get stuck upside down and catch on fire, but if it stays, if it's sliding on its side or its roof for too long, it will catch on fire. Yeah, there's also water there that you got to be mindful of. So once you get over here, just cross over the grass, head onto this road.
Protection from mind control, dude.
Mind control.
And you're gonna jump down over here on the left once you get close enough to this parking lot.
No.
23. Do you know how many religious relics are kept at the Pentagon?
No, I don't.
23. You see a pattern emerging?
Follow the road here underneath it.
All over the place. Get that smoke out my face.
And then cut over here. Go over the railroad tracks.
There she is, brother.
And then you can get onto the road here, and this will take you straight to the garage. So that's kind of the end of the Badlands section. Now you're in San Fierro. You can use that as a section to practice if you'd like, and then move on to San Fierro, or you can just keep going if you'd like. Whatever you want to do, but good luck.
This is the place. Whoa, Jesus, dude. Looks like you've been fed a bummer.
So after this mission ends, you can save if you'd like. You don't really need to. It's up to you. But if you are doing segments, saving is, a smart idea, obviously. Once you're done with that, you can run into the marker here to start Wear Flowers in Your Hair. So on the Definitive Edition, you can't skip the cutscenes on this mission for some reason. I don't know. But once you take control of CJ, just pass the Truth and get in the passenger side. If he beats you there, just get in the driver's side. You're going to drive straight across here onto the railroad tracks, go down through the tunnel, and we're going to jump out into the kind of gas station parking lot here on the right. Be careful not to flip the car. Make sure you get as much speed as you can, and then just kind of jump in this area, and then you'll back up and pull into the marker and beep the horn. So leave out this direction. Definitely don't drive into the gas pumps, they'll blow up. Head up the hill here. We're going to the hospital. I won't take the GPS route here. I'll go right here, and this road will basically take you straight down there. You can cut through this part. You can pull straight into the mission marker here, or you can spin around so you can head out after the cutscene, up to you.
Come on, dude. What's all that about?
You don't want to know.
Why?
Do you know what a subdermal neurophone is?
A what?
Exactly.
Back up the hill here. The hot dog van is going to be just to the right. I like to go around it because we're going back out that direction. So just around here and face here, beep the horn.
Dude, wait, man, I thought this. So shit. What? What's happening? Oh, my friend Carl here is opening a shop. Jack goes in. Yeah, cool, man. I got some shit to take care of first, though. So tell me what you guys do. Yeah, let me just do it there. Okay, next stop, gas station downtown. What? What's wrong? What? I told you, like, you get a program. Listen to man, dude. He's real serious about that shit. Okay, so I'm freaking out on the station, man.
All right, if you turned around, you'll go out this way, turn right. Straight down this road, kind of towards the Cluckin' Bell. Cut across here and just follow the GPS. Whenever you get to the police station, I like to turn around and face back the way we came, since that's the way we'll be heading out after this cutscene.
Okay, don't get interested in anything. Picture of people all in mind. Okay, we're good to go. Where's the next station? There's a guy that deals with. Goes by the name of Zero. He fixes circular later. He's got no shot, but he's always ready to follow traffic. Long path. Let's go into this.
Look, what's going on, True? Look, what's going on, True? Who was them dude?
Don't go there.
All right, turn left in front of the helipad here, back the way we came. There's a number of different ways you can get to Zero's place here. If it's easiest to just follow the GPS, go ahead and do that. I turned earlier and cut across here. And then you can turn right before this blue building right here, the Zip building, or you can turn after it. And then you'll turn here down this road. He's sitting on a bench here. Be careful not to like bump a car into him or something. But you're going to pull into the marker, beep the horn.
Leave me alone, Berkeley. This is stalking. Oh, hey, Truth.
Get in. I'll fill you in as we drive. Home, James.
Just turn left right here past the wall.
Carl here is opening a garage.
And you're just heading back to the garage now.
Man to speak to when it comes to electronics.
You can cut in through there, or you can go around this part.
Grade A tip-top genius. That's me.
Okay, we here. A week of hard work.
All right, just run into the marker. I think that's pretty much the only mission with those unskippable cutscenes like that. It's just incredibly annoying. So, it gives you a good break if you're doing a full run or something. So, start 555, jump in a car here. Don't take a taxi or a motorcycle or a cop car. You need something that a valet will take. So, any regular car will do. If you're lucky, you'll find something fast like a Blade there. And you're going to drive down here to the hotel. You're going to park across the street, or you're going to pull into the marker across the street here. Just make sure you stay in the car once you go to the marker. All right, and now we're going to drive over towards these valets, and when we get close, we're going to slow down, and we're going to just lightly push them back towards this wall, and then we're going to back up and park this car here, and then run down, follow this guy down here. The reason we're doing this is to get the DA to spawn faster. This actually may be unnecessary on the Definitive Edition. It looks like Rockstar or Grove Street Games or whoever has a buffalo pull-up, a scripted buffalo pull-up every time. That may make the DA show up faster. But anyway, when you get down here to shoot this guy, if you beat him down here, kind of stop him at the entrance, or not the entrance, but down a little bit, down the little ramp, and shoot him and take the thing, so you don't have to follow him all the way in here. But anyway, so yeah, this parking the car here to get the DA to show up faster may be unnecessary because of this scripted buffalo that pulls up, but I've always continued to just do it this way.
You must be the new boy.
So when you come back up, walk in to the marker, skip this cutscene, and then stand still. Don't move the camera. They'll step forward, and this guy will take the car you brought. Here comes a buffalo that I was talking about, and this guy will take that car, and then the next car will be the DA. So just wait. Here he is right here already. So sometimes in the old version you have to wait a really long time. So that's what the purpose of pushing them and parking your car was for, so he'd show up and you wouldn't waste so much time standing there. All right, so get in his car, and we're going to head back to the garage here. The main thing you want to avoid is hitting cop cars or cop bikes or getting a wanted level for any reason on the way back. That will fail the mission if you do that. You can run into other stuff and damage the car. It's fine. They'll fix it at the garage. Despawning traffic will help, but remember, despawning will not despawn cops if they're in front of you. So just be prepared to run into the back of a cop if you think it's going to despawn, because he won't. All right, now you want to make sure you don't damage the car on anything. Despawning traffic will help. You can also kind of ride on the sides here. Just look ahead and make sure you're not going to hit anybody. And you should be fine to go as fast as you want to go. If you feel more comfortable slowing down, yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. A few seconds is not going to make a huge difference, especially in the beginning. But I like to take this route, and just so I have to make this turn here and then the turn left towards the garage. Just be careful heading in here. You're still not out of the woods yet, so don't slam this into the wall in here. Park it slowly in that spot. You can take that car there to the left and drive it up here if you want that, but you do risk getting a wanted level by taking that car, so running up is the safer bet. That's that buffalo from before. And just run into this marker here. It's a fairly long cutscene that you can't skip, so just wait it out.
Hello? This weed tip? I seen something highly suspicious you should come check out.
Police, don't move! Get out of the car with your hands in the air!
Do you know who you're fucking with here? I'll have your badge, you moron.
Shut up! You find anything back there? Found anything? He's got half of Mexico in here. Must be 2 tons of Mary here.
What? But I've never seen. How could it be?
Hell of a defense you got there, buddy.
So once the mission's over, you're going to run out to the street and just grab any car. Some of the cars right in this area are coming to the valet spot, so they'll be locked. You can shoot them to get them out, or you can just grab a different car. Just heading back to the garage, same route that we took on 555. Anytime there's a phone call, you can answer it. If you don't want to answer it, you can attempt to get into a car or shoot your gun, and that will skip it. But we don't need to save them for anything. You can answer them whenever you're comfortable answering them. So deconstruction, you're going to run back here, get your satchels out that you had from before. You're going to put a satchel on this explosive barrel and then another one on this one. You can shoot this thing with the rockets here if you'd like, to the right, the trailer or whatever. I like to save my rockets for a mission later, so I just go straight to the bulldozer here and bulldoze these few.
Hey, I'm sorry.
They will attempt to pull you out, and sometimes they're successful with getting you out of there. Once you get some speed going, you should be fine. So just bulldoze that one, this one here, and then you're going to shoot the barrels by the last one. All right, once that's done, you're going to run over here with your satchels to the porta potty, and you're going to throw 3 kind of right in the middle here. You can see those little lines. I like to throw it right on the middle. If I get one to the right, I'd like to get one a little bit to the left. Those were slightly right. That should be fine, as long as they're somewhere in the middle. Move a safe distance away, blow it up, and he'll fly into the hole there. Then you want to go get the cement truck and just park it there. You need to make sure it's straight, or else he'll tell you it's not good enough. Here's a strat you can use on missions like this or others. Whenever you're in a vehicle and somebody's trying to pull you out of it, especially like a cop that's trying to bust you, if you hold the horn down, it will stop the cop kind of in his tracks, and he'll throw his hand up. Works for these construction workers too if they get too close. If they're already basically in the process of opening your door, then you're just kind of out of luck. But if they're an okay distance away and you hit the horn, it'll work. That also works for helicopters. If you're in a helicopter taking off, you can do it. You won't hear the horn, but the pedestrians, the cops, whoever, will still act like the horn was blowing and it stopped them. So keep that in mind. So here's a mission with a phone call. You can try to run into people. See how he put the phone down? You can quickly try to get in the car whenever he does that. That way you can you don't have to wait. So grab a car, bike, whatever, and you're going to head down to the railroad tracks here. This is photo opportunity. We're going to a boat that will take to Cesar, but before we go, we're going to swim. Later in the game, in this category, you'll be doing Amphibious Assault. It's a woozy mission, and you need a certain amount of lung capacity to be able to start it, or else he won't let you do the mission. So you'll get 2 upgrades. You'll get some now, and then some later. So just head down here. We jump down at the gas station where we did before. Go over here, and then you can just jump in the water. The boat that you're going to take is over here. Once you're in the water, just hit the dive underwater button, and let CJ kind of float back up. And when he gets to the top, just dive again, and then he'll float back up again. Keep an eye on your breath up here in the right-hand corner, the long blue bar. It can go... See, here we have full health and a decent amount of armor. You can let it go, you know, all the way to 0, and you'll start to lose health, and that's okay. You don't really need health for this mission. It's mostly just a driving mission, and then as you know, the health will refill before the next mission. So if you need to waste some health, go for it, or you can just let it refill some and then dive. But instead of swimming around and kind of wasting stamina and stuff, just go float up and then dive down, float up, dive down, float up, dive down. And all you need is 2 lung capacity upgrades. It will pop up in the top left corner and say lung capacity upgraded, blah, 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 blah. If it doesn't, or if you want to just check where you're at, you can pull up the stat menu in the bottom left. On controller, I think it's holding right on the D-pad. You can mess around and see what pulls up that stat menu, but that'll tell you how much lung capacity you have. And you can kind of get an idea of how big the upgrade is. So that's the first one right there. So now we have a little tiny bit of lung capacity. That's still part of the first upgrade, that thing that just came up there. So now we just have to get one more. We won't get all of it right here, but I will swim just a little bit longer than just the one upgrade, so that when we go swim again later, we don't have to spend too much time doing it, because we'll kind of be tight on time during Snail Trail is the next time we swim again. So just get a little bit more here, and once you feel like you've gotten enough, you'll kind of get a hang of it, get a feel for it. Once you've done this a decent amount of times, you'll know about how much you'll need to swim. Once you're ready to go, jump in the boat here. And you'll turn right. Head out a bit. We got to go around the runway here, but you also don't want to get too close to the military area because you will get stars if you get too close. So make sure you go wide out here. And then head this direction. And you're going to turn left down this little passageway here. So you can see Cesar on the map here. We're going to go straight across. You can just go straight onto the land here. And you don't need this boat, so you can just bail out of it. If you're unlucky, the boat can hit Cesar, kill him, and you fail. Or you could get stuck under the boat if you jump out at a bad time. Those will be things that you'll just have to worry about sometimes. But they're not super common. I like to get in the passenger side here, leave the door open for him, take off.
They were headed over Angel Pine Way. Follow the road and maybe we can pick them up.
So following the road, like he said, turn right when you get to this one. We're going to go and jump down at Caesar's place where we jumped off with Betsy, and then kind of near where we drove with the NRG to start. Are you going to San Fierro? So here's the tunnel to the right. That should let you know that we're coming up on Truth's farm here. You got to be careful right here. Straighten out a bit, get some speed, let go of the accelerator and pull back on the stick to make sure we land on all fours and all four tires, and then just kind of turn right. If you bang into the fence, I'll straighten you out. Head down here. This can be dangerous too, so be careful. And then onto the road and just follow this road down for a bit, and we're heading to Angel Pine. So turn left at this road. Be careful. If you try to go over the grass, it can be bumpy. Turn right. And left. Don't do that. Run up the stairs here. Run to the marker. Then you're basically just taking pictures of their faces. You can take pictures of anything you want.
There it is, Holmes.
Alright, so once they get out, they'll shut the door, turn, and now you can photograph his face. Just make sure you did it. Make sure everything's moving forward and it's not still saying photograph his face or something at the bottom, because that means you didn't get it. So just kind of pay attention to that.
Take himself real serious.
That's T-Bone Mendez.
What now? Is that it?
See, I didn't get it the first time, had to do it again.
I don't like the look of that guy. This more than a few thugs pushing product. It's a serious organization.
How many of these clowns are there?
I know a pimp when I see one. They being clever about this. It ain't no exchange of nothing incriminating. That was some heavy shit.
We better split up and get out of here. I'll meet you back at the garage, eh?
Coolio, we got what we came for anyway.
All right, here you can just grab whatever comes along. Well, not a tractor. If you're lucky and get a Sanchez, that's great. If not, Sanchez is usually spawn on the back of this Clucking Belt to the right here. So you can grab one from there if you want to take one back. Otherwise, just drive whatever you got back to San Fierro. Remember, leaning forward slightly on the bike will make you go faster. You can also tap forward, that works. You'll turn left past this bridge here, but don't follow this road, just cut across this grass. And then this is kind of the same area where you brought Truth originally when you went to San Fierro. You're going to jump down over here to the left. Slightly moving the bike forward. First, front tire hitting first will give you a better chance of landing it. So to make sure this bike doesn't despawn, I like to park it a bit down the sidewalk here. Phone call if you need it, save if you need to. Otherwise, just walk into the marker. This is just a cutscene, so you can skip it, and then you're going to head down to Jizzy's Pleasure Domes on the other side of the city. We'll take this route a few times during this run, so just stay straight on this road. When I'm on a bike, I like to just kind of go slightly to the left here, jump down here, and then jump down to this road, turn left. If I'm in a car, I'll just go through that tunnel you saw to the left there, and then turn down this hill right here on the left. But if you're going this way, straight down here, and there's the Pleasure Domes, there's the mission marker. You can jump off and start it. If you have a phone call, you can take it if you want, or you can skip it. Getting the Pimp Mobile, we're gonna head left out of here.
What a strong bitch.
I like to go up this hill, make sure you got some speed, that'll help.
Ever had happen halfway the sucia like me?
Yeah, go on.
I'll do things your ruca won't.
Stay straight here.
I'm no slut, but I need the feria.
Uh-huh. Real interesting.
Whatever, puto.
Gonna cut across where there's an opening right here onto this road. Try not to wreck. That will slow you down. Coming in this way will allow us to just continue on straight to the next marker. So just pull in this direction.
Hey, Jizzy, it's Carl. I just dropped off your...
All right, and you're going straight, turn left. We're going somewhat near where Zero was earlier, kind of across the baseball field from him there. You can turn here if you'd like. Once you get to this intersection, just kind of go into the grass here and get over to this road. So there's going to be a pimp here, and he's going to be with a hoe. You don't want to kill the hoe. That will fail the mission, but you do want to kill the pimp. If you get here fast enough, you can hit him without hitting her. But be very careful. Don't run her over. Let her run away if you need to shoot him up. So once he's dead, we're going to cut across the grass here. And then right towards the stadium area, not up that hill, make sure you stay down. And then into oncoming traffic here, and go down this hill right here, and then turn right, This is underneath the freeway here, where the route we took into San Fierro. There'll be two guys here in a hoe. This hoe will be fine. Just ram right into that van like that. It kills the one guy, and you run over the other guy with your car. That's right there. So there's kind of a sweet spot you want to hit that will kill both of them. If you don't kill both of them, you can just drive by, shoot them, or you can run them over, whatever you want to do, or you can get out and shoot them. After that, you'll drive back up this direction onto the main road here. So here you'll have to blow up a limo with the preacher in it and his protection in another car. So if you still have your rockets, we'll use those. If not, you'll have to do a drive-by or something and shoot them. And once you start shooting, they'll drive fast, so you might have to chase them. But you should still have rockets here from, are you going to San Fierro? So just pull into the marker here. And then you're going to drive around these guys. Don't bump them or anything. Don't shoot them. Don't do nothing. Just drive around. And then make this left here. I like to drive into this light pole and knock it down and then get out and then switch to rockets. Turn and kind of shoot basically under the limo a bit. And then again. And then once that's blown up, those guys will get out of the security vehicle and you can just shoot it and blow them up. Then you get back in the Pimpmobile, and that will be mission passed. You'll have 2 stars, though, here. So, we're going to go to the Chinatown safe house, buy it, save to clear the stars, and then start the next mission. That cop will always be in that spot, and he does a really good job getting in your way. So, just be prepared for that. And then you have a very steep incline here. And then you'll go down, and this is where you'll buy the safe house. Just watch out for cops. Once you buy it, just walk right inside so you can save. That'll clear your wanted level. Now you can run out here. You'll need to take a phone call to get the next mission marker, but it's going to be just around the block here. Turn right, head down here. This phone call will unlock the mission marker. All right, Mountain Cloud boys. You got to go with Woozy here.
We'll need a ride.
If sometimes there's a bike parked over here or a nice car, or if a bike comes along, you might want to take that. Otherwise, just grab anything and go around the block.
Feather Triad have a storehouse around the block. We shall see what excuses they have to offer.
Okay, so what's all this talk of business?
Some small-time Vietnamese gangs have been making trouble lately.
If you're on a bike here, you can actually jump back on it and drive it down here, but if not, we're just going to run. You don't need to wait for Woozy or anything. Just run down this alley. Turn left. And then right here, skip the cutscene, but then stop hitting anything. If you keep spamming A, then the cutscene will, or the black screen will just stay on there. Kill those 2 guys. I like to blow this car up here before we move on. There'll be some guys on bikes here, and you want to take them out. You don't have to. You can run past them, but this is the safer method. We still have those rockets from before, so we're going to turn the corner here, pull out the rockets, shoot the wall kind of above these guys or near anybody. You can see all these spots are where bad guys are going to be. And if you have enough rockets, you can just use rockets, and that's it. If you run out of rockets, you just got to shoot them, kill them. It'll put you in the car. You'll back up. There'll be 2 enemy cars out here. You can just do a drive-by on both of them. Your car can pretty much survive a close explosion, but only one of them. So be careful. If they do get set on fire near you, you might want to pull off. So if the car catches on fire, just jump out and run away. And Woozy should follow you, and if there's enough time, he'll get away from it. If not, you'll have to use the checkpoint.
Token of the Tog's appreciation for what you did today.
All right, once that mission's passed, get out, run into the marker. You're gonna get right back into that car. Unless you see something faster you want. This is not required. It's just what we have right here. Turn around, go back down this way. We're heading to the airport. You can cut across here in the construction site and by CJ's garage. Okay, once you get to the airport, go straight down towards these gates and then turn right at the last road here. Follow this road around. There'll be a marker right here at the front. Make sure you hit that. And then you can keep driving in. Look on the mini-map to see where you need to turn left. Just go into that blue marker. Then you can park this car anywhere that's out of the way of where you're going to drive. You're going to turn left once you get in this car. There'll be a cutscene here. Guy will pull up in a truck. Turn left. Squeeze your way through here. You should be fine on the car damage. You won't really have much of an issue here. But just go out of here. Obviously driving as fast as you can. You don't need to hit this guy. There'll be some guys shooting you here. You don't need to hit them. You can just go around. Turn left here to get out of the airport. Right here at the sign above with the bridge, you can turn right. Make sure you don't do it too soon because you'll fall in the water, but turn right here. These guys will chase you. If they get close, you can kind of direct them into like a wall or a tree or something so that they just leave you alone. But like right here, you just pull them into the building. Try not to crash though. But you're just going to follow this road basically all the way around. The GPS should lead you exactly where you're going. If they catch up, no big deal. Here's another spot where you can kind of get them off you. There'll be one last enemy that pulls out of the area where the marker is, so just avoid them. You should have no trouble with that. And then just drive right into the marker once you get there. All right, run out to the street, jump in any vehicle here that's heading this direction, because that's the direction we're going in. Going back to the pleasure domes, and you'll start T-Bone Mendez when you get there.
Now just listen to me.
Jump in any vehicle. If you have a bike, that's great. Anytime I can find a bike or use a bike, I'd like to, just because it's faster. You can get through tighter spaces easier. Otherwise, just take what you can get and head this direction. Kind of the same route we went on Jizzy here. Same thing, cut across here. You're going to take this road, follow it straight. We're going to kind of jump out as we get to the grassy area up here. Don't follow the GPS to the marker. We're going to try to stay away from it on this mission for now. So just go between these buildings. Jump out on the grass here anywhere. You're going to take that rifle that you bought during the Badlands section. Make sure you're picking the rifle, not the shotgun, not a sniper rifle, not rockets. Make sure you pick this rifle. You're going to stand over here far enough away where you won't disrupt them. You're going to shoot that guy in the head, shoot this guy in the head, and shoot this guy in the head. Make sure you're shooting him in the head or basically in the face. Once you're teleported down here, jump off of the bike, pick up the packages of the guys you killed, and then you'll have one guy left that you have to chase down and grab his package. And if for whatever reason, whenever you shoot it, like maybe the first shot at the guys on the bike, it triggers you and you end up on the bike, you'll have to chase the other guys, anybody that it didn't let you shoot. So just be prepared. That can happen if you're standing too close or if you shoot in the wrong spot or something. So sometimes you will have to chase them. But if everything goes according to plan, then you'll just shoot 3 guys, pick up the packages there, and only chase 1 guy, and then head right back to the Pleasure Domes. Alright, walk right back into the marker after that mission's done. Skip the cutscene, go jump in the driver's side of this car with T-Bone, and then get right back out. And then jump on the motorcycle and just leave T-Bone behind. He does not need to come with you, he'll just slow you down. So, but make sure you get in that car first before you get back on the bike. We're going to take the bike straight to the airport here. So you'll just follow this outside road all the way there. Once you get there, the gate will be open. The gate that we turned right at as we entered the airport last time. This time we'll go through the gate when you arrive. If you're leaning on the GPS and minimap markers and stuff like that, now this is a mission where you have to ignore all that because we're doing stuff that it's not telling us to do, but you know, this is definitely the faster way. So once you get up here to the airport, you'll turn left and then you'll just go straight all the way. You'll hear T-Bone talk even though he's not with you. I always go right here first. I look at the signal and see how much it's going up. If it's going up a lot, they're likely to the right over here. So they're not. It's not going up. So we'll head this direction. They can be right here, past these hangars, kind of near this tower back there, but they're not. The signal's only half full. So that means they're in the 3rd location, which is the furthest, which is at the end of the runway here. So those are the 3 locations they can be at. It's just random, whatever you get. You can try to pay attention to the signal and look in those spots to see where they are. Once we find them, I try to hang back slightly just so that they don't shoot the tire or shoot me or anything like that. We're just kind of following them until they stop, and then we're going to shoot them all up. Be careful that you're not facing the gas tank of the van because you can blow it up, kill Mike, and fail the mission here. But what you want to do here is just kill everybody. That will progress the mission. All right, now you want to blow the van up. Mike is out of it, so you'll look for the gas tank and just shoot it. Jump in the limo here. Pick both these guys up, or wait for them to get in. Then you'll head out down this little ramp right here. I like to cut across the grass to get to the gate. Right now we only have 1 star. That will change when we hit this marker right here. We'll have 3 stars. So now you're going to drive underneath this freeway right here. Turn right. There will be a bribe star that you pick up right here. You don't have to go to the pay and spray. That's what the GPS is going to guide you to, but you don't need to do that because we're going to pick up bribe stars to get rid of the stars. Once you get back on this main road, you're just going to head straight basically all the way here. Once you get here, kind of go slightly right, go down this road, and then you're going to go slightly left in between these 2 buildings here. This is where the bribe star will be. Then turn left at the bottom here. This last star will go away on its own. Try not to run anybody over or bump into any cops or anything like that. And as long as everything's good, it should go away just as you're getting to the pleasure domes here. Mark will be right next to the car that you left behind, so you can just pull right into that area.
Okay, Carl Johnson. You did good today.
Man, now shake the spot. We got shit to talk about.
All right, now we're going to head back to Woozy's. The limo's a bit slow. This isn't a great car or anything, but better than the limo on these hills. When you pull up to Woozy's, you can just bail out of whatever car you're in once it catches air here. You don't need it. They'll give you a car for this mission for lure. So jump in it. Once you're in it, you can't get back out for any reason or else it'll fail the mission. So you're just going to head out to the marker on the mini-map, which is out in Angel Pine. This will kind of be the same route that we've taken in and out of San Fierro since we got here.
Somebody's gonna be mad at you for screwing up their ride. Well done. Brilliant drive.
Turn left right here, cut across this grass to get to the marker faster. So you basically just need to avoid these guys. They'll shoot at you. You can kind of put them into the trees and stuff like we did on Ranfali. But the main thing you want to focus on here is just driving fast and following the route that you got here. It's almost like a race with the checkpoints and everything. Be careful on this road, though. It can be bumpy. You can bounce into the water or flip the car or something, so just be careful of that. The guys will catch up with you again, but then you should gain some speed once you start going downhill and get away from them for good. You can cut through left here through the trees. Markers over here in this gas station. You can drive over that hill to the right if you are comfortable doing that. I just usually stick to the road. Alright, we're gonna head back to San Fierro now. Cut through Angel Pine here. So now we're going to Outrider. You'll need satchels for the strat for Outrider. If you picked up the ones by the betting shop, you should be fine. If you need some, you can head to Ammunition, I believe, or there's a pickup at the Country Club in San Fierro, but you should have what you need here already. Sometimes this strat can go wrong, so if you want to make a save before this, go ahead, because the checkpoint won't be in a good spot for you to try it again. So you probably want to make a save before the mission.
Well, my business associates, they need a little assistance, and I thought of you, friend.
If you want to get off this phone call again, you can try to run into a person and jump in a car, but if nobody's around, they just have to wait.
He's waiting for you in a four-door sedan. Excuse me, partner. I got a call coming in. Arrivederci.
Yeah, whatever you say. Bye.
So same route here to the gas station that we took before a couple times. Something that you can do here that is fun is try to drive into the gas pump near the car. If you get it, you can blow them up and it doesn't hurt anybody or you or anything like that. But once you take control, you'll just drive straight out of here. Go on the inside of the fence here. And then you're going to turn your car to face the marker. You're not going to drive into the marker, though. Just make sure you're facing it. Get out, open the door, make sure the door is open for you. Then pull your satchels out. And you're going to go stand close to the door handle, like kind of between the bike and the van, and then alongside the door handle there, and then do a full throw of the satchel. And then run over here, hit the explode satchel button, and then drive into the marker right away. And what that does is catches the van on fire. The driver jumps out, and then he leaves the door open. So you can come over here and jump in. Driving into the marker with the van on fire will put the fire out, but the door will still be open. The van will be drivable, and the driver will be gone. If the door is not open all the way, you'll want to try to push the van to the side a bit, and that will kind of open the door some. If the driver comes back over there, he can pull you out if you get in with the door open. So be careful of that. But that may take a lot of practice to get your spot right where you want to stand to throw the satchel. But once you kind of figure it out, you should be fine. And it's so much quicker than just doing the mission normally. And then, of course, you get in the van and you drive it to the destination on your own. And then once that's over, you'll have 3 stars. Grab any car and head back to the garage here. And you can make a save. Saving will get rid of the wanted level you have here. You do want to do that before Snail Trail. You don't have to, but it obviously makes life easier. Then you want to go into the marker here. Once the mission starts, run across the street on the left side of the building here. There will be a Sanchez. Jump on it. Head over to the construction site here. Inside this tunnel, there'll be a sniper rifle. Park right next to it. Get off. Pick it up. Get back on right away. Drive out of here. Turn right. Drive towards the train. Jump off of the bike in this area here. And then get on this last car. Use the enter vehicle button to get in. And then skip ahead to the next station. And then as you get here, just jump out. If you wait too long, you'll have to wait for the train to stop. If you jump too early, you'll have a lot of distance to run to get to the stairs. So just kind of time it in a good spot there. Dive out and then run up here. Now we're going to find a vehicle. Bike is always best if you can find it. If not, any vehicle will work. It would be nice to not have a wanted level here. But, I mean, if it happens, it happens. Once you get the car, we're going to go swim. We need to get that last bit of lung capacity while we wait on this guy to get off the train and find a taxi. Just pull up over here and jump down in the water. And you're going to do the same thing you did before where you just dive down, float up, dive down, float up. If you're too shallow, then he won't really have room to dive. So make sure you kind of get into the middle of this area to do this. Just keep an eye on your lung capacity so you know when to stop. Once you get an upgrade, that will be your second one, obviously, because we got one before. You can kind of see that the bar, where the bar is. Sometimes you'll get it without an alert to tell you got it. So just kind of check those stats again to see where you are. If you swim too long, the reporter can get in the cab and leave, and you'll fail the mission. So you don't want to do that. You want to make sure you get back in time. Even if you haven't got all your lung capacity, you can always just stop at the water after this mission for a couple of dives to get the last bit. So just waiting here for him to get in the cab or for the cab to go through the light. And then you want to follow it. Obviously, don't get too close. Sometimes he'll get into a sticky situation where he has to back up, so you'll need to back up so you don't fail the mission. Because if you're too close, the spookometer will go through the roof and it will be mission failed. So just be mindful of that. You can take different routes here. Some are faster than others. It's kind of out of your control. It's totally out of your control. So just follow him and just wait till he gets there. Alright, this is where you're gonna kill the guys at. Right here to your right, you can see there'll be a slight break in the fence right there. If you have a bike, park it in that little spot. That way you can jump down there. If you don't, you can just park your car down here. And you're gonna snipe both these guys. I like to snipe the guy on the left first, because if he knows something's up, if you shoot the other guy first, he'll run away. But the guy on the right runs towards you, so snipe the guy on the left, and then this guy starts running towards you. You can snipe him, and then it's mission passed. If you have a good car, you can take it, turn left, and go out through down the stairs and underneath the road here. If not, jump down and grab whatever car is here, and head out this direction.
You have a bad week, huh? I'll make it worse for that.
Now this time we're going to take this tunnel up here that we've been passing by, turn right, and you have two options here. You can go fast and jump across into the airport. That way you can grab an NRG if you want, or just go straight back to the garage, or you can slow down and turn left here. And just follow this all the way back to the garage. Alright, this is Ice Cold Killa. The time's got to be between 20 and 6. You would like to have a bike here for this. So if you came in through the airport or anywhere, you could get the NRG from the NRG challenge or the NRG at the airport. Otherwise, you don't have to have a bike. So you can just take a fast car. All right, so here, since I'm in a car, I'll turn left, go through the tunnel, and then turn right at the end of the tunnel. And then left, and head straight down to the Pleasure Domes. So whenever you get here, you're not going to go to that marker you see there. You're going to head into the parking lot right here, and then you're going to snipe the Pimpmobile 6 times. After that, you're going to run up the ramp over here. And drop down. Walk into the marker right here. And then jump down over this. Turn around, run backwards, run out this direction. Walk right into the marker. Get ready to pull your sniper out here. Shoot the car once. Try not to shoot the license plate. That's the gas tank. He'll blow it up. You just want it to catch on fire so Jizzy jumps out. If he ends up near the car ends up near him, you can shoot the car with a rocket to kill him. If not, you can just shoot him up and pick up the phone.
Hey, dude, what's up?
You don't want to destroy the vehicle he's in, because that will destroy the phone and fail the mission. And then you don't want to destroy the phone, or you don't want to destroy the Pimpmobile completely before you go inside, because then he'll get on a pizza boy when he comes outside to leave. So you want to shoot it 6 times, so it's 1 shot away from fire. And then when you come outside, shoot it once. The fire starts. He jumps out. You kill him. Take the phone. Mission passed. All right. So now head to Amphibious Assault. This is another time mission. I think you just need to be there before 6, which we are, so we won't need to save. If your time is wrong, you can save at Chinatown, since we own that, and it's right around the corner. If you don't have enough lung capacity, then it won't let you do this mission, but we did get enough lung capacity, so we are good here. I like to take this route. It looks different than what the GPS is giving you, so just head up this way, then turn right at the end of the road, and then turn left here. This is best if you have a bike, but still, I'll park the car here, just kind of park it in this area. So it doesn't despawn. Then you're going to run into this marker here, and then turn around and get onto this rock behind you, and then jump to the right over here like that, so he grabs on and pulls himself up. Then you're going to jump across here. If you miss like me, you'll have to do it again. So the further down you go, the closer the rocks are. Make sure you're jumping to the right here enough. If not, he'll hit that rock on the left and he won't make it. So again, jump across, this time make it, and then jump over here and back to where you were. Go grab your bike or your car or whatever that you parked over here, and drive it this direction. If it was a bike, you can just go right here, just bail, even if it's a car, I guess. And you'll use that later. Run down here, there's armor you can pick up. Jump into the boat. And then drive it over here. If you ended up in the water before you ended up into the boat here, then these boats will shoot at you. It's no big deal if they do, but just be prepared for that. But if you just jumped right into the boat, you should be fine to just go past them with no issue. Park the boat or just leave the boat somewhere on this side of the ship and get out, and make sure you get in the water here. And now go get onto the ship. So these guys will only have knives, so you can shoot them. Make sure you shoot them before they get too close. If they get too close and start stabbing you, then it could be an issue. You kind of get stuck in that. So just shoot them as soon as you see them. If guys get stuck on the stairs, they may be hard to kill. So let them get off the stairs and then kill them. When I go down here, I like to go all the way down past the first enemy and then kill this guy down here. And then kill this guy. Hopefully he comes down off the stairs. He is. And then plant the bug and get off of here. And you can just run back to the boat that you parked over here. Now you can drive back. They will shoot at you here, but you should be in no danger. So if you time your jump right, you can jump straight from the boat onto the dock here. If not, you'll end up in the water and just have to pull yourself up.
No, he's long gone or dead.
Alright, here should be your bike or your car that you had. You can just jump in it and head over to the next mission. Preferably, you'd want a bike. The next mission, bike is going to be really handy. So if you don't have one, you can look for one. Here's one here. So just pull up, leave your bike on the road here. Now you'll drive it up the stairs and then turn right and put it up against the wall, kind of towards this corner back here. It doesn't have to be all the way in, but that's so it doesn't despawn. And then run over to Cesar. Now you'll snipe these guys, 3 on each side, 3 over here, 3 on the other rooftops.
Shit, they walked right into it. Hey, there's still some on the left, CJ. One of those triad boys is down.
Now run back to your bike. You don't need to wait on Cesar here. But be careful because, you know, he could be around and you don't want to run him over and kill him. But once you're on it, just go straight across here on the side that I went on and then pull up to T-Bone and shoot him. Then you want to run up against the railing here, pull out your sniper, zoom in on Ryder and shoot him twice. And he'll die in the water, and that'll be mission passed. So now back on your bike. Your bike will despawn if you get off of it before you kill T-Bone for whatever reason. But if you kill him from the bike, run him over, or shoot him, then the bike should stay. Which is going to be your fastest way out of there anyway, so you want that to happen. Head back up. You're going to go to the garage in Doherty again now. Park the bike there so it doesn't despawn. Run into the marker for Toreno's last flight.
Hey, Woozy, what's the business?
My man found that van you were looking for by the helipad downtown.
And Toreno?
Yep, he's there. Apparently he's about to take some merchandise and cut out by helicopter. They've already started loading boxes.
Something about Toreno don't add up. Holler back if you hear something.
Alright, onto the bike. You're going to kind of bear right here and go across the grass. Jump down. If you get here too quick, then you could get a long cutscene that will mess everything up. So kind of just slowly go through here, not too fast. Once you get up here, you're going to want to turn and just drive your bike straight into there. Hopefully CJ will fall off. I jumped off. It put me in a weird spot, so I needed to run down. Just be where the bike is where you want to be. Okay, so here you want the bottom of your sights up against the edge of the sidewalk and the window there. And then you want to shoot the rocket when the helicopter gets to this wall where the other arrow is pointing. So line it up there and then shoot once the helicopter gets to that wall. And then that will work 100% of the time. You'll always blow up the helicopter there. So Just practice that. Just make sure you get into your spot right away and then aim quickly and just focus on getting it lined up and shoot when it's time to shoot. So now we're going to the Nang Thang. This is at Woozy's. That bike will always be there. That's not the bike you came on. It's a bike you can usually chase Toreno with or chase the helicopter with. But because you already blew it up, you can just take it here. Start the mission. Get in the helicopter. So you'll see guys with red arrows above their heads here. It's in your best interest to kill these guys just because once you get on the ship, if you don't kill them, there will be at least one extra guy there that will give you a problem. So kill everybody you can here. This guy has the rockets. You can try to shoot him just for fun, and that will happen, but it won't actually stop the helicopter from crashing. So once you crash, you lose all your weapons except for your knife, and you'll swim over here and get on the ship, and you're going to want to stealth kill the first guy, so be prepared to do that. If you just start to run and make a little bit of noise, he'll turn around and shoot you with a shotgun. So crouch, creep up on him, and stealth kill. You don't need his gun. You can just start climbing the crates. If you killed everybody from the helicopter, then there won't be a guy to the left here. Run over here, kind of just lightly fall down on these so not to alert anybody. Then climb up this side. And now you're just going to run through here. There'll be a health pickup right here. Grab that, and then keep running. Jump over this, and then down here, you should make it no problem. Just fall into the marker here. Once down here, turn right, jump over this container. Down here, there's going to be a gun and armor. Grab both of those. Jump back up, and we're going to just run past everybody here. All right, now you do want to kill this guy, but just run up to him and kill him. He throws a grenade. Don't get caught in it. Run over here, shoot the locks, and then you're going to run out. Your health will refill after you free those people, so you're fine to just run through these guys again. You actually do want to take some damage. You don't want to leave her with full health, but you also don't want to die, so be careful. There'll be one guy you have to kill once you get up here at the door.
You want to get shut up, huh?
And then when you get inside up the stairs, there'll be two people.
Should have ran away.
And then run up here, switch back to your gun, just shoot them, and then leave. That's the fastest, even if it's not honorable. Sorry. Jump this thing, jump over here. You have enough health. I have enough health here to jump all the way down. You will lose some health, but that's fine because we're about to death warp anyway.
Thank you for everything.
So once you're done there, get out, hit the get out of vehicle button to let go of the wheel, and then just start shooting up the boat here. That will kill you, take you back to San Fierro. We had lost all our weapons before that anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. You can jump in one of these ambulances, or you can grab a car off the street, and we're going to drive back to the garage here.
Yeah.
CJ,
Who is this?
I work for Woozy. He told me to call you.
Alright, what's up?
I'm rigging a car with explosives so you can take out the crack factory. Drop around the garage downtown.
Cool. I'll be at you in a minute.
So here you're going to take the same, similar route that you took for Toreno's last flight. Head up here and then turn right past this tree. Or just bear right, go onto the grass and jump down here. This is where Toreno's last flight was. You're just going to go up the hill. Marco will be here on the right. You can jump out of the car as you get here. You don't have to, though.
Hey, man, is it ready?
So back past the garage here, we're heading to the place where we took the van on Outrider before. So usually you can get both these guys together whenever you pull up here and run into them. If not, just back up and run the guy over.
Get out there and kill the fool!
Alright, so once the gate opens, just kind of drive past everybody. You don't need to run them over or anything. Use this ramp to get in and turn left. And then just follow this around, and as you pull in, just hit the arm bomb button. It'll put you out. You're just going to run out. You're not going to shoot any of these guys. You don't have a weapon anyway.
Hey, get a cane.
I don't need this shit.
Okay, so once you're outside, you're going to run past these containers. Run past these guys. They can kill you, so try your best to just avoid them. Once you get over here, up this ramp, you're going to turn left, and you're going to jump over this wall. Grab any car off the street. Something fast would be great. A bike would be great. But really, just take whatever you can get here. And you're going to drive back to the garage. And you can just drive into that marker and it's mission passed. Now we're going to head across the bridge here, whether you want to take the railroad track bridge or the vehicle bridge. You're going across over to Toreno's place. Once you get here, you'll need to take a phone call to unlock these missions. There'll also be a save marker here if you need it after the phone call. First mission is Monster, which is kind of like a race. You'll have your checkpoints that you go through on the course here. And I think you need to get under 6 minutes and 30 seconds to pass the mission, which shouldn't be hard. So just go as fast as you can. Be mindful of all the bumps and stuff. Try not to flip the monster truck at all, and you should be fine. This hill right here, as long as you have enough speed here, go to this less bumpy part and just go straight up it. You should be fine. If it's raining, you might have to go around. There's a path on the other side, or a path that goes around the mountain here, where you can get to this easier than trying to go up it in the rain. Be careful around all the water and stuff here, because that would be a mission fail if you fell in it. You're gonna turn left here, and then we're gonna come upon this like ghost town area where there's gonna be some homing rockets, homing missiles that you want to pick up here, and you only have a few seconds that you can be out of the monster truck before it fails, so make sure you pull right up to the spot, get out, get it, and then get back in before the time runs out. So after this marker, you're just gonna go left here, go right up against this, get out. You can see the rockets right there. Pick them up, maybe switch weapons so you can run faster back to the truck. And then we had plenty of time, 4 seconds left. Back to the markers on the mission. The rest is pretty much straightforward. Just don't fail, and you should be fine. Right here, I like to go basically straight across up the hill. And the speed should carry you up here onto the dirt road. All right, right here, if you drive directly through the fence, you might be able to get to the last marker faster, but it could flip the monster truck over, so I like to just go around.
Okay. Boss was right about you. The boss will be in touch.
All right, next mission will be out here in the front. You just have to take a phone call. All right, this is Highjack, where Cesar will jump off the bike onto a truck. So get on the bike, bring Cesar along. Head for the road bridge over here, not the train bridge.
We can get on the freeway here, Holmes.
So you'll slow down if you ride in the regular road part here. So to go faster, ride on like kind of the sidewalk part.
It'll be a walk in the park.
Tell Kendall I love her.
Do be careful here, though. You don't want to drive into some stuff and fall off. But yeah, try to avoid those things. But you can just ride right on that edge to gain more speed than you could on the regular part of the road. You can't use the lean forward trick whenever you have a passenger. So I wheelie. I don't know if that does any gives you any speed or anything. But just pull up here next to the truck. Hold your position until Cesar jumps in. I like to try to get it to kind of hit the median here. If it hits the median on the end, it will stop the truck, and we'll have less distance to go to the drop off. But that's kind of difficult. It's not something really you can control. So I'm turning around here. You can go all the way down and around if you want. The fastest way, if you're able to get to it, is going to be this area with the cones, or with the little barriers here, and you just fall off the edge there and just drive it into the marker. All right, so Interdiction is the next mission here. I think it's going to be in your best interest to use a bike here. So if you have a bike in your garage, then that'll be great. If you don't, there may be a cop bike on the street. If there's not a cop bike on the street, there is a fixed spawn bike nearby that you can get, which is the NRG from the NRG Challenge. And the NRG is pretty good to have. If you had it before and did Ice Cold Killa, Amphibious Assault, Pier 69, and then came back for Toreno's last flight. If you put it in the garage for Toreno's last flight, it will be here now, so you don't need to come all the way down here and get it. So that would probably be your best bet as far as making sure you have a motorcycle for this mission. There's just a lot of driving, so the fastest bike is going to be just kind of ideal here. So we're heading back to Toreno's spot. We took the phone call to unlock the mission. We have the homing missiles that we need for this mission. You don't need them, but it definitely helps a lot. There's also some at the airport if for some reason you didn't get them on Monster. There's some tanks. Kind of, I guess, to the right of the runway, on the edge of the platform, where there's some of the same rockets, the homing rockets there you can pick up. But as long as you get them on Monster, you'll be fine. So whenever you come down here, just spin around, park the bike facing this way, and head to the marker in the front to start the mission.
Roger that, big monkey. I got a third.
So I like to go up the grassy hill here and turn onto the railroad tracks. Take this across the water, and then turn left and drop down on this side. But be careful, because if you go too soon, you could end up in the water there. Get on the road, and we're going to head straight here. This is one of the places where a bike comes in handy compared to a car or something. As you're going straight here, you can just kind of use the rocks as a ramp to get to the next level instead of going all the way around. That doesn't work as well in a car. There's the marker that we're going to. You're going to just drop down, drive straight into it here. Don't pick up those rockets or take any of the vehicles here. Just get back on your NRG and drive up here to the top of the mountain. Just pull into the marker. That'll leave your bike there. It's going to put you up here. You're going to start shooting down helicopters. I like to run away from the initial spot. Over here is good. Look for them. Once the circle turns red, it will lock on. You can fire. The guys on these helicopters or in these helicopters have AKs, and you want to pick up the AKs they drop, or at least one. I like to get more than one if there's one nearby, just to have the more ammo. After that, you can take out the rest of the helicopters. Make sure you don't blow yourself up with the rockets. Make sure it turns red to lock on. And then even if it's really far away, just if you can see it on the mini-map, you know, aim that direction and it should lock on and you'll be fine. Once all of them are destroyed and you see this cutscene, you want to pick up these rockets right here to replace the ones you have. And then if you need health, there's a heart in there and a parachute in there. Come back to your bike. If a helicopter landed on it and destroyed it, they'll replace it with like a dune buggy or something, so you'll have to take that. But hopefully it didn't, and you have your bike. You can jump down here, pull back, push forward, land slightly on the front wheel for a smooth landing. And then if you didn't get an AK out of that, behind us is like a few trailers, and there's a fixed spawn AK in between two of the trailers over there. So you can go grab that on your way over here if you need to. If you did get AKs like I did here in this run, then you're fine to just head over here to the drop-off spot, pickup spot, whatever this is, and just wait for the package to arrive.
Okay, get the package back to Las Brujas.
Where are you? You giving me the heebie-jeebies, man.
Carl, I will always be watching, or listening, or both.
All right, so as long as you park your bike far enough away, it won't despawn there, so be mindful of that. And jump back on. You're going to head back to that little town where we the first marker was during this mission. When you get back here, don't go straight to the marker on the map. Head back over to where the vehicles were, and you're going to pick up those rockets that you left when we first came here. So now you have 60 rockets total from the ones up top and these. Get back on your NRG and just drive into the side of this building instead of going into the garage area. That will pass the mission, and your NRG will stay out here. It'll despawn if you drive it inside. So then we're going to head back to Toreno's place. This is the wrong way. Don't go this way. Go back up onto the main road here. Then you can just jump down and head back to those railroad tracks that we used to cross the water. I like to go left here. The right has kind of a blockage. There was a weird truck right there. If you go left, you can go up and around that fencing so you don't get stuck on it if you go up the right side. And then cross the tracks and then turn left once this fence ends, and you can go right back to Toreno's place. And this is just a cutscene here, so you're just going to park your bike right here again, go to the marker, the cutscene will play, and then we'll be on our way to flight school.
It's amazing.
So same path here, head up to the railroad tracks, go across the water. This time we're not going to turn left where we turned last time. We're going to go a little bit further. And then turn left here. by the little probe in and take this road till about the curve here, and then you're gonna go right through this little area. You'll jump across a road, and this will be the airfield that you need to buy. $80,000. Hopefully you have it. You should if you're playing the definitive edition and you have checkpoints and stuff. You won't lose money from going to the hospital and stuff too many times. So you can save here if you want, or you can go right up to the TV to start the flying lessons. Alright, so you just need to get 70% on each of these tests to pass. And so we'll kind of cut corners on some of these. Get a lower score, but do them faster. But this one is pretty much just take off. Go through the coronas they tell you to go through, and that's it. That's all there is to it. By the way, if you're still watching now, thank you. Hope your run is going well, or hope you're learning a lot for when you do decide to run, or I hope you're just enjoying it if you're just watching. I heard a lot of people from my other tutorials, they just like to watch and stuff and hear about it. So, hello, friends. Anyway, here's landing. Put out the landing gear. You're just going to stop anywhere on the runway once you go through that corona. You should get a 75%, and that's all we need. So this one is where you just take off and go around. If you struggle with flying, just practice will be your best bet. You could actually just keep doing these over and over again until you feel comfortable. But I like to use a combination of banking and the rudders here to turn. So I use the stick to bank, and then I use the rudders to kind of turn me in the direction I want to go. And it just takes some getting used to, but once you're used to it, you'll feel comfortable flying. Alright, this is the same test, but you'll land. So you'll do the same thing here, just land as soon as you can, and you'll get a lower score, but it'll be quicker. Alright, so here's the landing. Again, just make sure you're on the runway. You don't want to land too early. And then make sure you're kind of in the center of the runway facing forward, just so there's no issues with getting the percentage you need. Here with the takeoff, you can just gain some height, turn around. This is where the marker's going to be. You can start moving forward closer to the marker when you have a comfortable feeling of where it is. It doesn't seem like it's as high as it used to be, so it will show up once you gain the right amount of altitude, and then you can fly through it. Here with landing, same thing. The one thing you want to be careful with here is that you cannot land until the marker shows up on the runway. So it's not there, it's not there. Now it is. Now you can land. If you land too soon, it's going to just be a 0% fail. So with destroyed targets, you have rockets, you have machine guns. I like to use the machine guns here. You can use the rockets if you like. So my goal here is to try to fly low, not too low, but then make sure I'm kind of at an angle where I can just shoot them as I'm flying straight and destroy them all. If you miss one, you just turn around and you can get it on the way back. We're heading this way anyway. But once all 3 of those are destroyed, you'll have 2 moving targets here. Just kind of line up your helicopter and start firing the guns as you get closer, and you should blow them up, no problem. You can also use the rockets, like I said, whatever you're comfortable with. If you get too low, you'll be in danger. So here you can just land wherever you want. You don't need to land the marker again, so I like to make sure it's straight and in the middle, though, to make sure we get the right amount of points. So there you go. Here's the next one. This is pretty straightforward. You're just going to pull back to do a loop-de-loop here. Alright, with parachute, just push forward whenever you take control of CJ. And I used to use the clouds here to know when to pull the chute, but no clouds now. So I've kind of been going off of the hangers here at the bottom of the screen. As I kind of get to the second hanger disappearing off the screen, then I pull the parachute. And then you can land anywhere you want. It's up to you. So once flying school is done, you can save here if you'd like. You will have to take a phone call from Woozy for the casino in Las Venturas. N.O.E is the next mission we're going to do, though. That is right here. So after flight school, even if you haven't had a parachute from before, it's gone because you use it during flight school. So we want to get another parachute for the next mission, Stowaway. A quick way to do that is to just land the plane up high somewhere and get out and get back in. You can do that here by landing on top of this rock thing. You want to make sure you're at the highest point of it, though, and then get out. And if CJ has the parachute on his back, then you did it successfully and get back in, and you can just do the rest of the mission. If you're not comfortable with doing that, you can just go to the back of the plane on Stowaway and beat the guy up for the parachute. But here, you just got to stay below the radar. You don't have to fly super low in the Definitive Edition. It seems like they raised the limit a lot, so you can be a bit more safe. Also, issues with, stuff just popping up, trees just loading right when you get there are a thing of the past. I mean, you can see, like, every tree on the map in the Definitive Edition, so you should be fine with that. So if you used to go around, like over the ocean or something for safety, you shouldn't need to do that now, but, whatever you're most comfortable with. This is the route I like to take. It's pretty direct. Make sure you fly through the corona. Make sure that the packages were dropped. Sometimes you can think you did it, but you actually didn't. So once it says return to the airfield, you're good to go. So we'll just go back the same way we came here. There are lights and stuff at the airport that you may want to, you know, make sure you avoid. Otherwise, this is a pretty safe area to fly over. Oh, the geyser is erupting here. That's fun. So whenever you get back, you can land anywhere on the runway. I like to land by the hangar there on the left, the second hangar that we'll come to. That will be where the next mission will start, so you don't have far to go. As the plane comes to a stop, you can just start hitting the button to get out, and that will pull it, bring it to a complete stop, and sometimes you even jump out and skip that last bit of dialogue. So run to the marker for stowaway. You're going to be on the bike here. Lean forward to gain speed. I would stay straight right here. Get past these trucks. Then move in and go up the ramp. So if you have the parachute from N.O.E, you're good to go. Take this. You can slide out if you can slide. Just want to shoot a little bit of the ground and then just keep walking out as you shoot it. So I know that was quick. If you don't have the parachute, you have to go to the back of the plane there, beat up the guy, take the parachute, drop the satchel, and then leave. But if you already have the parachute, you can just turn around, get to the edge of the platform there, shoot the ground, and then continue to walk off. And that should pass the mission for you. And if you're able to slide, you can slide and shoot. You have Hitman, aka Hitman, so you can shoot while you're moving. Alright, so parachute down. The parachuting will put you down somewhere in this area. I like to get on this road right next to the quarry and grab a car, and we're going to pull off at this last house here, or this house in this area, where a plane is sitting. So you're going to jump out and get into this plane here, and just go straight to take off. So we're going to that building that's kind of straight ahead in the distance to the left of the Visage. It's kind of green and gold, or it's lit up. The one all the way to the left, the tall one to the left over here. We're going to go around the front, and there's going to be a helipad, and we're going to just jump out onto the helipad and take a helicopter from there, and we're going to use the helicopter for a while. So just jump out here when you're close to the ground. Don't let the plane hit the ground. Jump out first, and then it can go wherever it wants. Get in the helicopter. Make sure that helicopter is there before you jump out. Sometimes it doesn't spawn, but if you fly away and come back, it should be there. But this helicopter is pretty important for this next stretch, so you're going to want to have it. If for whatever reason you lose the helicopter, you can go to the Las Venturas airport to get a plane from there and go back to that helipad and get another helicopter. So as you approach this area, a cutscene will play that shows the front of the 4 dragons. You're going to land the helicopter over here in this area. Now, a helicopter's still flying while you're being forced to watch that, so be careful. But yeah, just land in this little area, this dirt area, and run over here. You'll have your save marker if you need it right outside, and but we're going inside the casino to do the first mission at Fender Ketchup. I'll explain the jumping and the running here next time we come into the casino, because I'm doing something specific, and you may want to do it, you may not. It's up to you.
Hey, who the fuck? Who are you? One-timey, huh? You got any idea?
So I like to stay inside here and just do left handbrake turns back and forth.
I think I'm gonna find out.
So handbrake, get back in the gas. Handbrake, back in the gas. When I hit the gas, that's when you'll see the meter go up. You can do small left handbrake turns out on the road if you want, around the casino. Just make sure they're left. I don't think right does anything, but just, yeah, left handbrake turn, left handbrake turn, left handbrake turn here in the little parking lot works for me.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Hey, you think you're smart?
And you'll just drive into the marker here once the meter goes all the way up. And then now you got to run back around to the front side of the casino to go in the front door and get the next mission. So inside the casino, inside the Four Dragons casino, when you're on the carpet, you can't sprint. CJ just does a jog. When you're on like the wooden part, you are able to sprint, and the stairs you're able to sprint. So I like to try to jump over the carpet but run on stairs. So here you'll see running on stairs, jump over carpet, run on wood. He's low on stamina. Jump over carpet, run downstairs, and then jump, and then run. So that should work. When you have enough stamina, he should be sprinting over the carpet. Over the wood and the stairs, and then just jumping over the carpet. So up to you. If you've played this game before, you probably already know how you like to go through the casino. But go back to your helicopter, which should still be here in the same spot you left it before you started Fender Ketchup. And we're going to head to the quarry here. You can see the marker on the mini-map, just fly directly to it. So as you get close here, you'll see the red marker right here. You can just fly the helicopter right into it. And then you'll get this cutscene. The helicopter will be parked here. Get back in it. And you're going to take it down to the bottom. You want to try to park it not too close to this wall, and also not too close to the road up ahead. So just kind of in the middle here. Right here is usually good for me. And then you're going to go to this big dump truck here. And you'll just run over these crates. And then just get it out and then get back in after you pick it up. Make sure you pick it up before you get back in. And just kind of go this route around the quarry.
You don't have clearance for this area.
The last one will be on a forklift. You got to find, he's over here somewhere going back and forth. You just run into him and it'll break. After you run into that, back the truck up so it's not near the forklift, because the forklift can catch on fire easily. And if it blows up and destroys the dump truck, then the mission fails no matter what. If the dump truck is destroyed after you're even out of the quarry, it's mission failed. So just be careful about that. But run back to your helicopter after you get all the dynamite, and you can just take off. You don't have to do what it's telling you with getting the bike and all that stuff. You can just fly right out. Watch out for those guys near the gate. They can shoot you up and destroy your helicopter, so try to steer clear of them. And then come over here and land away from this guy and safely walk over and hand him the dynamite.
Delivery for Woozy. Hey, You be careful with that.
All right, so after that, you're back in the helicopter. We're going to head back to the Four Dragons. I like to land the helicopter in the same place that we had it before, over here in the little patch of dirt. You'd probably be fine landing it somewhere else in the street somewhere here, but I like it here. Next mission can be dangerous, so if you need armor, there is some underneath the sign across the street here. It's not worth it to save the game because it's not going to save your helicopter if you loaded the save. So if you were to fail during this mission, you would just want to use your checkpoints anyway. But here you go.
Always bet on black.
Jumping through the casino here and running up the stairs. All right, back to the helicopter. We're going to take this to the marker on the mini-map, the factory unit. So when you're flying a helicopter, the mini-map looks different than it has in the past. Where you are in the map is kind of somewhere near the bottom. It's not the line that's in the middle. So that may throw you off if you look down there. But we're going to land right here on the outside of this gate. And we'll get out and we'll just jump over. Once you're over, you want to pull out your rockets, and you're going to just fire a rocket inside the building here. That's going to start this cutscene and put you right in this area. Then you're going to turn around and shoot down there, shoot one here, shoot this guy over here, and then shoot those guys up there. Then I like to run in, and you got to watch out for the guy with the shotgun coming at you from upstairs, so shoot him. Then you want to shoot this one here, and then this one here. And so what we're trying to do is skip the third one. So we shot 1, and now we want to shoot 2 together. So it goes 1, 2, 4. So when you shoot those 2 together, it goes to 4. So then you can just shoot the rest however you want. But the reason we want to skip the third one, we want to do a single, double, is because when you shoot the third one, it spawns a guy outside with a shotgun who will destroy you. So just do single, double like I did. So 1, and then 2 together by shooting the wall like I did there. So go back and watch it if you need to see the pattern again. But after all of them are destroyed, just run out. That car will be pulling up, and you should get out in time before they can really shoot you. Jump back over the fence, get in your helicopter, and you're good to go. So again, landed in the same place here. And then you'll run around the back here and just run into the marker. You can jump over the wall if you like, or just run around it, whatever works.
Tell Woozy we'll be getting no more trouble with them counterfeit chips.
All right, so here, run back to the front of the casino. This time you don't have to go inside. The marker is right outside. But helicopter will come in really handy here. You're going to need a vehicle with 4 seats. So if you don't have the helicopter for some reason and you find a fast 4-door car here, then you want to take it and drive it out to the marker. But since we have the helicopter, we will definitely take that. You could also just grab a plane from the airport and fly it back to that helipad if you wanted to get a helicopter. So I kind of go at an angle here. I don't want to fly over Area 69 because that could be a problem. So I kind of go up and around, and that should be good to avoid it and to get there quickly. So again, the mini-map may throw you off with where you actually are, but once you see kind of this fencing here and this spot right here is where they're going to be. And just landed in the red marker. Then you'll have to go back to the helicopter and go pick them up, even though they're just a few feet away. So just kind of land it next to them, turn it so they can get in both the doors on that side. Then you can start to take off once they're kind of inside or getting in. And we're heading to the snake farm. Markers on the map. It's going to be down here near the runway where we destroyed the cars on the one flight school mission. But you can just fly it right into the marker here. You don't need to land it gently or anything. So once you can control CJ here, I like to run backwards, then grab the rockets, turn, and kind of shoot right in the middle there. Sometimes you'll get 2 stars after that, and you'll have cops pulling in here, and they could hit Paul or Macker, so be careful. Also, if you have a cop trying to bust you, do the horn trick that I talked about earlier, where you just hold the horn, even though the helicopter doesn't have a horn, but it will stop the cop in his tracks, and he won't bust you.
Which casino is it? It's called Caligula's. It's on the strip somewhere, I think.
So just flying back to Caligula's here. When you get there, you're going to try to fly into the marker, but you do want to kind of slow down a bit, because if you go too fast, the helicopter will get stuck up against the wall. Plus, it's a tight space to fit in here. You'll have trees on both sides. So just slow it down a bit, and then just kind of try to land it right in the marker. So next mission starts right here. We got to wait for a phone call. Opening the door to the helicopter just saves you like a second when you come back out here. So waiting on a phone call. Once it rings, you answer it, and then you can kind of start to walk into the door. And once you hang up, he'll actually enter. So this casino is different than the Four Dragons. You can actually sprint in here, so feel free to just sprint, jump if you run out of stamina. There are ropes here, so you might have to jump over those if you go on either side. Okay, so be careful taking off here. If you go straight up, you'll hit the thing. And if you hit that hard enough, long enough, helicopter will explode. Plus you have the trees there and stuff. So careful getting out. Here you're just flying over to the hospital. You can just land right in the marker. You don't have to slow down much.
Hello, sir. Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm here to pick up Mr. Sindako.
Mr. Sindako? There must be some mistake. An ambulance just picked him up.
Oh, okay. Thank you for your help.
All right, so there's going to be 3 ambulances. The first one we're going to go after will be over here to the left. I usually fly to the left of the Visage here. And what we're going to do is just fly our helicopter directly into this ambulance. So what happens here is you hit it. It'll tell us this is not the one with Johnny in it. And then the one that does have Johnny in it stops moving at this point, and it just stays wherever it is. So if you wanted to pause the game, you can kind of maybe look at the map and figure out which one stays. But I always just kind of head to whichever one's closest here, usually this one, and come land it nearby. And sometimes you can tell it's definitely it if it's stopped in the middle of the road. This one's kind of out of light, so it could just be, you know, the ambulance stopped at a stoplight. But the way to tell if it's definitely him is to look at the driver and the passenger. If they're wearing black, they're the mob guys, and this is the ambulance. If they're wearing blue, then they're just regular paramedics, and that's not the ambulance, so go find the other one. But like I said, if you approach one and it's moving, that's definitely not it, so go to the next one. So that's all you got to do. And then when you approach the guys, shoot them. Make sure you are aiming for the driver's head, and then keep shooting, because the passenger will slide over to the driver's seat and take off if you don't kill him. But once you get them, or once you kill them both, get in the driver's seat and start driving out to this factory, the meat factory out here. Just follow the GPS for most of it. There is a part where I cross over the interstate at a random spot. So right here, I just kind of go right here across, and then there'll be a fence here that you'll break down, and then just keep going across.
Hey, Johnny, how you feeling?
I didn't think he was gonna be discharged till tomorrow.
All right, so turn left out of here. We're heading to the houses in the north part of the city. You can cut through here, cut right across the freeway into this neighborhood. We're heading to the Blue Sea. So we'll be driving a pretty far distance after this mission. So when I pull up here, I like to block both lanes of traffic with the ambulance, so that hopefully a fast car pulls up after we come out of here. So out of the cars out of here, just grab whichever is fastest. And then take the railroad tracks here. And you can move over here. Drive through the desert. Watch out for the trees and stuff. End up on the road around here. Good place to despawn traffic. Right here. It's kind of a blind spot, so be careful. But it's pretty much just a straight shot on this road to where we're heading. You don't want to go actually to the marker. We're kind of going to go in a back way on this one. So you'll drive past all this stuff. And then just across this bridge here, there's going to be a gas station on the right. A base kind of like where the sign is, this gas station sign, just to the left here, you can pull up, and you're going to just run up the side of this mountain, or this rock. And you're going to approach the target from over here, and then you're going to use your rockets to kill them. You're going to shoot the rockets around where that tree is, just up against that wall. That'll kill them. You can just pick up the briefcase. One of those guys could pick up the briefcase before you get there, so just shoot them and take it from them. Then get in this helicopter, and you're going to fly out of here. They will shoot at it, so it's going to be in your best interest to try to just get away from their area as fast as possible if you got to, like, fly kind of forward here to do it. But now we're going to fly back to Caligula's and do the meat business with this helicopter. So I like to park the helicopter here in the grass. It's usually safer. Be careful not to hit the trees, though. But right here in the grass is good. You'll be leaving with Ken. Alright, just make sure he keeps up with you here. Should be fine.
Okay, boss.
Because it's not that far.
We're gonna pay the Sindacos a visit and see how Johnny is. Win him over with some kind words during his convalescence.
Well, yeah, sure. I can take you by there.
You'll land it right here. There's not actually a marker. We're going to walk into, like, the inter-building marker here, so be careful when you land it. I like to have my rockets ready before I go inside. Here, fire a rocket straight ahead. Usually if you shoot it right at that first guy, it's going to be best. Sometimes you can shoot it behind him. He'll be able to get through and start attacking Ken. Then I shoot that wall over there. Then come over here and I shoot kind of in between these guys. Jump through the fire. Don't run through it like I did. If you're on fire, you can't aim the rockets. That's bad. So look on the minimap. Figure out where the enemies are. And kind of just shoot in those directions. Obviously, if they're too close, rockets are going to be bad. At a certain point after you clear most of them out and you walk forward, more will spawn right here, so you can just keep that in mind. There's armor in here if you need it. There's also a health pickup in a room right where we came in at before. The meat can knock you over.
Holy fuck, what is it about my luck?
So just be careful with the rockets here. They can shoot the rocket and have it blow up in your face, which would be bad. When he says, okay, it's clear, that means this room is clear, and you can head into here to get the last few guys.
Well done, CJ.
Rockets could kill some of them, so just be prepared that they could be anywhere in here, or be in their normal spots, I should say. Once the last few guys are killed, then you can run out. You don't have to wait for Ken. Jump in a helicopter and fly him back to Caligula's.
Shit, we gotta get the fuck out of here. We need some wheels. Get me back to Caligula's. You calm down and follow my lead.
Here you can just land right in the marker. The helicopter is going to despawn anyway, so just bring it down and land right in there. Now you just want to grab a car or bike or whatever comes along here, and we're heading back to the Four Dragons. Fish in a Barrel is just a cutscene mission. Alright, so after that, you can just head to the next mission, which is Mad Dog. So once you take control of CJ, you're going to run back here, grab this truck.
What the fuck you doing?
Drive into the marker.
You won't be needing those fancy brandy, goddammit, get the brandy.
Once you can control the truck again, just drive forward, back up, and I like to face this way with my wheels lined up with the different type of ground here. And then you're just kind of following along with where he's walking so you can make sure you're in the right area to catch him. Once you catch him, turn this direction and go under here and then get onto the main road. So you don't want to run into pretty much anything here in the definitive edition because that could be deadly for Mad Dog. So watch out for traffic, despawn it if you can. We will cross over up here. You should be fine as long as you're paying attention to what's in front of you. So I like to cross over right here. And then gonna go down this road right here. And then pull in here to go to the marker. So that guy jumped in front of me. and that was enough to kill him somehow. I don't know how. So he died. Anyway, there's checkpoints at least, so do it again, and drive into the marker, and you'll be fine. So just watch out. You got to be careful. That's a weird thing that happened. So now we're heading back to Caligula's for free fall. I usually just stay in this truck because I'm already in it, and they'll give you a bike when you come out of here on this mission, so no reason to switch to a faster car for, 20 seconds of driving. Make sure you take that phone call before you go in there. Make sure the dice or the die icon is on the map, so the mission's available. All right, heading to the airport. Gonna head towards this hangar over here. If you need armor, there is some in the back corner of this hangar. Not that you necessarily need it for this mission, but, always good to have it. So just jump off right in that corner and you'll pick it up. Then jump in the plane. Gonna turn left and just take off and head this direction. We're going towards the yellow blip on the map there. So if you don't know about the mini-map triangle system, the up triangle means it's a higher altitude than us, a square means it's the same altitude as us, and a pointing down triangle means it's lower altitude than us. So we want to kind of be around the same altitude, maybe slightly higher. The way freefall works on the definitive edition is there is a giant Corona behind the jet that you're trying to catch, so you actually don't even have to get behind it. You can just fly straight into it. So we're trying to keep the line straight on with the plane, and when you start getting closer, you'll notice on the map that it's getting closer, and then you can see it in the sky and you'll be able to just fly straight into the Corona. So you can see it's starting to get closer on the mini-map, so we need to be looking for it in the real world here. Want to make sure we're not too high. So here it is right here, and there's the Corona. You can just fly straight into it. If you don't feel comfortable doing that, you can, turn around and chase it. Once you're in here, you can shoot everybody. In this version, you can headshot them. In the old version, it didn't really work right, so... shoot him, kill the pilot, and then you're just gonna fly back to Las Venturas. Get a great view of the entire state from here. A beautiful square island in the ocean. You want to try to land, you know, on the front side of the runway here. You are going to just take right back off after the mission passes. So there's plenty of room, but the earlier you land, the better you'll be. So when you take off, we're going to head back to the airfield to do Black Project. So here you want to get the plane close to the ground and then jump out. Don't let it touch the ground. Just jump out when it's close. You'll have to go in here and save. If your time isn't right, it needs to be between 20 and 6. If your time is right, you can go straight to the marker if you wanted to. Alright, so we're just going to run in here. I like to leave that armor right there and get it on the way out. I got decent health and armor right now anyway. Just run through here, follow this path, and you can usually just avoid detection, even if you're running full speed or jumping or whatever. We're going to break in through this grate over here. So use your silence pistol. Shoot the grate. I don't know if that bottle's there so you can use auto aim on it or what. Shoot this one as well. And that'll fill up your health if you need it for whatever reason. As you come in here, I like to shoot all these guys right away. They can be very deadly on this mission if you don't take them out before they take you out. So pick up that minigun, pick up that armor up here. Both of those things very important. Walk through their guns and pick up their ammo. Try to keep the AK if you can, since it's since you have Hitman with it. If you're comfortable with sliding, feel free to slide and shoot with the AK or with the minigun. If not, then you can just kind of go through slowly like this and be careful. You can shoot the crate right there and pick up that heart, and there's also armor down here, which comes in handy on this mission. Alright, reselecting your weapon on the weapon wheel will refill your ammo. So, go through here. Once you fire that shot, you'll alert the guy, so be ready for that guy to come. Now, here's somebody. 2 people. You should be good here. If you still have a little bit of armor, that's perfect, because you'll be able to pick up armor here. And then have full health and armor going into this next part, which is going to be pretty tough. Well, just, you got to get lucky, really. So, open this up. Try to kill these guys from a distance as you walk in here. If you can use your minigun, but there's going to be times where you're going to want to use that minigun ammo later. So, you want to save it if you can. But feel free to use any gun that you are comfortable with here. So you want to try to kill everybody on the stairs here as you're going down. And try to keep as much health and armor as you possibly can during this part. Because they're going to just light them up as CJ leaves in the jetpack. So here, in an effort to try to decrease the damage, I went to 30 FPS, and I'm also going to change the controls from modern alt to modern for my controller, just because modern alt doesn't seem to work at all with the jetpack correctly. So that's what's happening here. So I'll go straight up. You can see I have full health and half armor. and then almost all of it is gone here by that part. But that saved, that's a lot more health left than I had in the early days trying to figure this mission out. But pick up that armor on your way out. You can go back to 60 FPS after this part if you changed it. I leave it on modern alt for a bit just because we got to do another jetpack mission coming up soon. But here you'll just fly to the marker. If you got out of the base there, then you should be good to go at this point. Reminder that we didn't disable the SAM site, so if you go up too high in the jetpack, you could get shot by a rocket. So as you go up high enough that they're not shooting you so much, but low enough that you can avoid the rockets and pick up that armor on your way out.
Carl, dude, man.
Hey, here you go. You better stash it somewhere fast.
Far out. Have a nice trip, dude.
Hey, wait a... was it too much to ask to get a lift into town?
All right, so Sanchez will always be here. Jump on it and jump down. We're heading to this little ghost town here. You can answer the phone call if you have one.
Hey.
So you used to be able to just run into Pulaski's car and turn it and just kind of take it from him. That doesn't work on the Definitive Edition very well. So I just go ahead and jump right into this Bandito and head out to the main road. You can kind of modify this if you want to. But parking over here on this curve and getting out and using the minigun against him has been what's worked best for me in the Definitive Edition. So you can see his red marker on the mini-map there. He's getting ready to come around the corner, and as soon as we get a chance, we'll just blow him up. So his car won't actually be destroyed. We'll be able to drive it out of here after the cutscene.
Not feeling so fucking full of yourself now, huh?
Yeah, well, them's the brakes, fuck.
Any last requests?
Yeah. Can I fuck your sister?
You an asshole to the end. Punk motherfucker.
So go ahead and take his car and head back up kind of the direction that he was driving down here. Cut through that town to get back to the airfield. So, you've heard me talk about the enemy AI accuracy a bit. In the old days, you would drive down to this bike, get on this bike, and take it to the marker, because that would make the enemy accuracy way less deadly. But no matter what you do, no matter what you take to the marker here, it's going to be incredibly deadly. So just be ready to kind of take this mission slower than you may have in the past, and I like to get a higher altitude to shoot at him for my best chance at survival. Okay, so here comes the train. Like I said, I like to stay up high enough to where they can't really hit me, but I can hit them. And depending on how you have your controls set up, it can be a bit awkward. But I think it works best to go ahead and kill everybody before you start shooting open the crates. And a lot of times with the auto aim, it kind of makes you do that. So once it's kind of safe here, you can get closer to the crates because you may need to be able to shoot them open. It'll always be the third one, no matter what order you go in. So as the train starts to approach this tunnel, you kind of want to try to make sure you finish this out, because then you got to wait for him to come out the other side of the tunnel, which isn't a big deal, but you can do it before he gets to the tunnel. Once you break open the third one, the green goo will be there. Pick it up and just start flying back to the airfield. All right, you can save if you'd like. You could take the jetpack back to Las Venturas, but it is very slow, so the plane is going to be your best bet here. So just grab this plane. So we're going to Caligula's. The best thing you can do here in a plane is do the thing where you jump out near the ground. But where we're heading, there's a lot of trees, so the plane is going to basically end up in this area. So don't get too close. Jump out around the street here, and then you'll be safe from that explosion. Other people won't, but you will be, so... once it explodes, you can run past it and stuff. Make sure your the die logo is on the screen here. So that means the mission's available. And head inside and go start the mission.
It was my calling.
Alright, so grab whatever car is available here. They don't give you a bike on this one like they do Free Fall. But we are going to the airport like before. So I'm just changing my controls back to modern alt since we're done with the jetpack for now. Or for the rest of the game, really. Alright, so going to this plane. If you need armor, there is some kind of straight ahead where I'm facing there. And it's just kind of floating over there in the dirt. But if you don't need it, you're good to get in the plane and head towards the marker. This flight is a lot shorter than it was in the original version. The marker is just kind of right off the coast almost. All right, once you show up here, you're just going to want to shoot everybody. AK is probably your best bet here. So after these guys upstairs, there will be some guys standing downstairs. You can get them. Some more guys will start coming up the stairs at you. There are two guys with shotguns behind the bar. I like to use the one satchel we have here and put it on the railing and then go over here, blow it up. That'll kill the two guys down there. If the big boss man gets stuck right here, minigun him. If he doesn't, then go down here and just use the AK against the guys you encounter. And then the guy with the red arrow here, he's the boss, so take him out. AK is fine here. It's only when he gets stuck over there that you need the minigun. He has a ton of health for whatever reason. There'll be three guys out here that you got to handle. If you don't catch that guy in time, the guy with the red arrow, he'll get out here too. But yeah, take everybody out, and then you're good to go. Head back to Las Venturas. Alright, so you have to turn slightly left to make the runway here. Same thing as before, we're going to take off after we stop.
Out of Liberty City, requesting final approach to Las Venturas International. Over.
Flight CJ-101, you are clear for landing on runway 3.
Alright, so once your plane comes to a complete stop, you'll get mission pass and you can take off again. We're heading just to the Four Dragons Casino here. We're going to do the same thing with jumping out of the plane near the ground. And some trees here, but there's kind of a break in the trees where you have a good shot of not getting hurt right around here. Oh, that hit a tree, so just be careful. Phone calls if you need them. Head into Caligula's. You don't need to do the $ missions. Those are extra. Those are for different, categories. Here, they're not needed to beat the storyline, so you're going to go to the Four Dragons or the Mortal Kombat logo, whatever this is. So now you're gonna jump out of a plane.
You ever jumped before?
Nah, you? Nah. When we land, we're gonna feel invincible.
I am invincible!
Hey, wait up! Wah! Wahoo! Woohoo!
So once you're out, just push forward on the stick. And then I kind of judge the houses at the bottom. Once they're kind of almost out of sight, I pull the parachute. If you pull it too late, you will die, so be careful there. You could grab a car and drive here. That used to be a thing you would not want to do because that would increase the AI accuracy of the enemies. But that they seem to be outrageously accurate no matter what. So, but I still just end up running here. And you can actually make the jump from here if you jump from the right spot, so you don't have to walk all the way around. So I'll put you right here at the armor, and then you can kind of take cover behind these units.
You know what this is?
Used to be able to get away with not shooting these guys at all and just waiting for the guys to parachute in, but because they are so accurate, they will kill the triads pretty quickly. So just be careful. I like to just kind of take them out as we're standing here. Gives our guys that are over here with guns a chance, and then also gives a better chance to the parachuters to survive when they land. Because if they land and get killed and died, it's mission failed.
Seen one of these before?
So you can see they are just about landed here on the mini-map. Then once it says take the triads inside the mansion, then you can go ahead and go. Now they have to survive your run from here to here. And if they do, you're good. Here, you can slide if you want, if you're comfortable with it. I like to just run through and use the micro SMG to shoot the guys that get in my way. As we come down here, I usually like to just shoot this one guy, turn this direction. There's a guy in the hallway right here. There'll be a guy that rolls right here. In the Definitive Edition, the armor that only shows up once on Mad Dog's Rhyme shows up again here. So you're lucky you get some extra armor, which you need. There'll be a guy on the bar here. Try to shoot him if you can lock on. Follow this around. There'll be a guy around this corner that will start shooting you. And then 2 more people left past the pool. Once you take them out, I would say switch to unarmed and head outside. What you're going to do here is run quickly to the ledge on the left. You don't want to go straight to the ledge. It's a little too high. It takes him a little too long to pull himself up. So slightly to the left is lower, and he gets up quicker, so he can jump on the ledge and run up to where he needs to be. So right here, slightly to the left, jump up, run up this part, jump up, switch to minigun, and then shoot him. So if you do miss him there are backups depending on whether he goes to the front or the back that you can get to a spot on foot to shoot him. You'll just have to kind of monitor where he's going and then head that direction and look for a spot to shoot him. You could always take the car and chase him and do drive-by if you don't have your minigun or you're not comfortable with making that shot right away. So anyway, next mission, Vertical Bird. After you start the mission, Toreno will drop you off here. You get in the boats. You're going to head out this direction, past the runway, and then turn left. You're going to stay to the right side of this ship. Turn left like this, jump out, and jump in the water. Okay, now you need to swim up. This guy can hear you pretty early on sometimes, so just be ready to shoot him. The soldiers on the right, the guy on the left doesn't matter. 2 more soldiers will run after you here. Then you're going to run upstairs. You can ignore the SAM site thing. Run through these 2 doors, then turn left. Come around here. There should be a guy right in front of you. If he's not there, that means he's stuck on the boxes and stuff over here to the left. And you want to turn over there and shoot him. Be careful. You could blow stuff up over there. But get in the Hydra. Start to take off. Use your countermeasures when they start firing stuff at you. And then make sure you go into jet mode to get away. You want to fly under this bridge here. And then you're also going to fly under this bridge into the left of that part right there. So right around here is where you want to be when this cutscene plays. If you did it right, then some of the planes hopefully will hit the bridge and just blow up. Sometimes all of them will hit the bridge and blow up, and that's nice. Once that happens, you have a choice about what you want to do here. You can land the plane, use your minigun to shoot these boats, or you can just put it in hover mode or continue to fly and just lock on and fire on them. If a plane survives, then they will be coming after you, so just be ready for that. They can crash into the mountain here, so you won't have to worry about them. So you can ignore them and shoot these boats up and hope for the best and use your countermeasures when you need to. So you have those 2 boats there that I just did, and then these 2 boats as well. If this jet that's following you is still alive, you can lock onto him and start firing rockets at him. So, because to pass the mission, you have to destroy all 4 of the boats and all the jets. So this could take some getting used to the way the Hydra is, how the rockets work. Whatever you want to do, again, you can land it and use the minigun from land to shoot the boats. And that will also, I think it seems to make the enemy jets fly into the mountains more. So it's up to you what you want to do. But anyway, once you're done, land on the runway here. You'll have to come to a complete stop in the runway after the talking is done.
Toreno! Toreno! Shit!
Then after that, you can pull into the hangar. And then once that is mission passed, you can back up out of here. We're going to fly the Hydra over to Toreno's house, where we were going after San Fierro earlier. So here, this is jet mode. When we get close to where we want to land, we want to switch to hover mode. Remember, Toreno's house is this save marker you see on the map near San Fierro. So just put the plane down in this area over here. And hop out, answer the phone. I like to have the micro SMG in my hand or a pistol in my hand or something, but we're going to run through that. That's a minigun, so that's going to give you minigun ammo. We're going to save, and then we're going to go do it again, and that will give you some more ammo, and then we'll save and do it again, and save and do it again, and save and do it again until we have enough ammo to do gang territories, the Los Desperados, end of the line, all the rest of the missions, the rest of the game. We want to have enough ammo for that. You'll have to play a few times to figure out how much ammo you use and how much you want to get. Mine is at 9,000. That's what I like to get. You can get a lot less and be okay. So it's up to you how much you want to, how much ammo you want to get, how much time you want to spend here getting ammo. But you're going to be much better off doing this and having the ammo than using a different gun. Alright, so jump back in the jet. I try to gain a little bit of height here before switching from hover to jet mode because it does dip some and you don't want to fly into a tree or anything. Now we're heading to the CJ marker on the map up here. Again, you'll be able to see all the trees that'll be in the way, so you'll know how high to fly and what to avoid. You're not in for any big surprises here. You can choose to either park this in the driveway of the mansion or kind of in the grassy part. Next to the driveway and the trees here. I choose to park it on the grass just because it's safer, but it's faster to do it on to park it on the driveway. And then just head over here and head to the marker.
I don't care how.
Want to be careful again taking off. Maybe give it a chance to gain some height in hover mode before switching to jet mode so you don't hit the ground or anything. Pointing it up works as well before switching. Fly through the city here. We're going to jump out near the ground again. In this little area right here by the purple wall between that tree is where I like to jump out. And then we're going to look for a car to pick up Sweet. If you don't have a cop bike in the garage already, now is a great time to get a cop bike. If you see one, you're going to need it soon. But you remember at the beginning of this run, we did get a cop bike and we put it in the garage. But always good to get one if you don't have one. So pull up to the marker here. Pick up Sweet. Head home.
Shit's all fucked up now, dude.
Yeah?
What you want, it ain't around here no more.
Just take me to Mama's house.
You can hit this ramp here and help us some.
This shit don't help us none.
And then just go straight back. Again, if you don't have a cop bike, just go ahead and put this one in the garage. If you do, then you can just kind of pull right into the marker. It's up to you. But, or you could just have two cop bikes in there. That'll work too. There is a chance you can lose your cop bike on a mission later, so it would be nice to have a backup. But it's not a necessity. Alright, so we got to kill some ballas to start a gang war, and then we need to kill the drug dealers that you see with the red arrows above their heads. After you kill the ballers and start a drug war, or start a gang war, stand right here behind the crosswalk and let them spawn where they did right there, and then spray them down with the minigun. Shoot the gang, the drug dealers as well. And then when you're up here facing this way, you should have the next wave spawn down here in this direction. And as long as you've gotten all the dealers from there, you can run back this way and pick up health armor, whatever you need along the way. Face back this way, that's where the next wave will spawn, and then you just shoot them up, and that's it. There'll be a lot more to gang wars coming up soon. But after that mission's over, run to the marker over here in front of CJ's house. You can grab your cop bike now, even if you only have one. Sweet will come with you. Take this turn under the bridge, like we did at the beginning of the game. Then head over to this marker. The bike will already be facing the right way here, so pick up Sweet.
Oh man, Glen Park, heart of Kilo
Head this way to Glen Pork.
And that fool had it coming too long. We'll take the whole neighborhood apart. Yeah, that's wrong.
So I like to always start this, because you're going to start another gang war here. I like to do it on the bridge over the pond in Glen Park. You might see some ballers before then that you're tempted to shoot up, but I think this is your best bet here. I like to park the bike along the wall here. It's usually safe there. So straight ahead, you can kind of see there are some ballers way in the distance. Sometimes the minigun will have range to reach them, sometimes it won't. So just shoot any that happen to be nearby. Be careful blowing up cars. But if you blow it up, it counts as a kill. You got to kill these people on foot, by the way. You can't do it like from the bike or anything. But once you've killed 3 of them, you've provoked a gang war. Then you want to face this direction the way I'm facing, but you want the camera to be looking behind you, back that way. Once the first wave spawns here, turn around and shoot them, and then set yourself up back in the same position where you are looking kind of at CJ, because you want the balls to spawn behind you, behind where the camera's looking. And it's going to be 3 waves like before, but you're trying to manipulate the spawns here, and this time it didn't work very well. So we got some here and some down the street. So we'll just have to kill 2 sets of them instead of 1 group of them. But once you get the hood, there's going to be a cutscene, and the next time you control CJ, you need to be running backwards, running towards yourself. Run this way or down into Glen Park here. You're going to get shot up quite a bit. That's why you need to run away right away. Use this as cover. Slowly, or just quickly, pick off everybody here with your minigun or whatever gun you want to use. Blowing up this car will get the last group of them to the left. Sweet can get hit by a car here crossing the road, so just hope to not get unlucky there. Run into the marker, that'll finish the mission, and head back to your cop bike that you parked over here. So, like I said, there is a possibility it could despawn, and it did. So, we need a cop bike now. It's not like we need it later. We need it now. We're going to use it for gang territories. So, be on the lookout for one. We have that one back in the garage. We can just drive back there and get it. But if you see a cop bike around, that would be great, because we're going to come back to this area anyway. So it'd be much faster to just get it now. So just be on the lookout for one. So after you knock a cop off his bike like this, he's going to want to pick it back up and get back on it. Even though you have a star, he'll ignore you. So let him pick it up and then take it from him. That way you don't pick it up and then he takes it from you. So, all right, once you have your cop bike and you're good to go, you want to come to this area over here. I like to do it on this road, and you want to look for a group of ballers because you want to start a gang war. Once you find them, make sure your phone's not ringing before you kill them, and then shoot them up. And you can see it's flashing red on the map. I'm going to head over here in this area and wait for the first wave. So, okay, it spawns, and you can see it's away from where I'm looking, away from where the camera's facing. And we're going to use that to help us as we go through. All right, so we survived the first wave. Here I'm putting it on 30 FPS because that uses a lot less ammo. You'll run through this ammo a lot quicker if you leave it on 60 FPS. So for the sake of saving ammo, I put it to 30 FPS. All right, so that was the second wave. So now in the third wave, we want to be on our cop bike. After the second wave, you want to be on the cop bike. You want to be in the next territory over. Once those new members spawn, you want to start Vigilante, then stop Vigilante. Then you want to turn around and shoot the guys that you just spawned in the new territory. Make sure you're standing in the new territory, doesn't matter where they are. And then make sure you had started Vigilante and stopped Vigilante. And so that you kind of strung together these two. You skipped the final wave. You skipped wave 3 of the original gang territory because it's not needed. Wave 3 is just to defend the territory. You gain the territory after wave 2. So after wave 2, the territory is considered yours. That's why we just use the wave 3 guys as the people to start the next gang war with. So we're going to do the same thing here, and we're going to do this a lot because we got to do a lot of gang territories. So take out the second wave, and then you want to head to the next gang territory, and you want to be looking this direction so the guys spawn behind you. Once they spawn, start Vigilante, stop Vigilante, turn around and shoot the guys that just spawned there, and you've started the next territory. So using Vigilante cancels the gang territory. That's basically why you're using a cop bike. That's why you're doing it after they spawn. So you can cancel that wave and use those guys to start the next wave. Ideally, you'd like to get just one big group of enemy gang members together that you can shoot, but if they can spawn separately, they will. Okay, so third wave, we'll start Vigilante, stop Vigilante, turn around, shoot them. We're in this new territory. They are not. This guy got in the way, and now he's going to slow us down. You got to be kind of quick to move along and make sure you're standing where you want to be when the new gang members spawn. So this ended up being a bad spot just because that car came along and messed us up. So, but you got to go to where they are and take them out.
Yeah, got a gun in your face, huh?
All right, so with these territories, I'd like to get down here off the ramp, and I'm looking behind me. I'm trying to get them to spawn this other direction, but they didn't, so it's fine. They all spawned together down here, so it's no problem. Either way, I want them on either side of me on this main big open freeway area. So that was second wave there. Now we'll wait on the third. There they are. Do the vigilante trick. Kill them from this territory. That starts a gang war over here. And now we'll just wait for the first wave. That car was going to be in the way. That's why I kind of blew it up. I just didn't want to get near where I was at. So they spawned behind us, so we shot them. There was like meaning and purpose in the way I did these. Like, so one of the first territories, or the first territory I got, was near Glen Park, and then I strung them together along this route back to CJ's house here. So after the second wave, we can go right back to CJ's house because we're right here next to Grove Street, and you can just use Vigilante to cancel the wave, the third wave there. So you have all those gang territories. We're gonna do some more later. We're not done. But it's always nice to save after gang territories just because auto saves can be weird when it comes to that. I don't know if it works or not. But now we're back and we know what we've been missing. And we're going to do Grow for Life, where we basically do territories on a mission. So lots of territory taken right now. This mission, you don't really want Sweet to come with you. You don't want Sweet to come with you at all. So if he does jump on the bike, just pull up over here, run away, he'll follow you, and then you can just turn around and run back to the bike and take off without him. Gonna head to Idlewood down here, start a gang war. It'll say you left Sweet behind, just ignore that. He's just gonna get in the way and cause problems, so we wanna leave him at home. So yeah, shoot up any of these ballers in this area. This is the territory I like to take here. Well, you'll need to take 2 on this mission. I like to do this one first. You can do these how you see fit, as long as you're getting what you need to get done. You'll be fine. But after I kill the first set, I like to stare this way, so I'm looking at both these streets in an effort to make all the guys spawn down at the end of that street. So if I have both of these streets in view, I have a better chance of getting the spawns to be all together down there, down behind us. And it's working so far. And so you can't do the Vigilante trick here just because you're already on a mission, so you can't start Vigilante. So it doesn't work like the other gang territories since we're on a mission here. So once you take that one, you got to go take another one. I strategically take this one over here. Because it's the one closest to Unity Station, where we'll do Los Desperados later, and we have to recruit homies. So, I always want to take this one whenever I do Grow for Life. And be careful, if you're too close to this building over here, you could end up starting the one to the left instead of the one right here that we need. You can kind of see the line is right here off the sidewalk. But, so on this one, I just stand here, camera to that way so that they all spawn down here. If you're too far up this road towards that building where I'm shooting, then you'll have them spawn on the other street and on both sides of it and behind the building. So you want to kind of be somewhat down here so that when they do spawn, they're kind of all together right at the end. And then just one more wave, and we want to take our cop bike back because we're going to use it for gang territories again after this.
CJ, let's bail back to Grove Street.
Be careful coming back to Grove Street. Depending on the way you take here, you can run Sweet over. And as much as you want to, just don't do it. And go slow into this marker here. Otherwise, your car could get could despawn or get stuck somewhere. So once you're done there, grab your cop bike and head out over in this direction. So we're going to do another one of those string together gang territories things. This is kind of my old strategy in the original version, where I would take over this Ballas territory first and then string it together with the Vagos territory next to it. For whatever reason, it changed, and you can't start a gang war with like the Vagos by shooting the Ballas in the Vagos territory. You used to be able to, now you can't in the definitive edition. So Anyway, I'm still gonna look for ballas here, just because I'm used to doing these territories together to get the percentage we need, and we need 35% territories taken over to unlock the final mission. That's why we're doing these. So just looking for ballas right now and having a really tough time because they're not spawning, and this could happen from time to time, so you can try different things. Look away, drive around, hope for the best, kill a drug dealer, kill a single balla you see, get off the cop bike. Stuff like this will typically make them spawn. Something else that could happen is there could be our territory could come under attack, one of our grocery territories elsewhere. If that happens and it says your territory is under attack, what you want to do is start Vigilante and then cancel Vigilante. That will just cancel that gang war over there and you'll retain the territory. So just make sure you use Vigilante to skip those types of battles that you don't need to go fight. So anyway, if your phone rings, try to get it to stop by either entering a vehicle, trying to enter a vehicle, or shooting the gun before you kill enemy gang members. If you kill enemy gang members while your phone is ringing, they won't count for the ones you need to start the territory, and you'll have to find somebody else. But anyway, finally found some ballas, and now I'm kind of just heading over into the next territory, and this is what I'll do all along the beach here. There's other groups of territories you can get inside the city. There's territories everywhere. If you played this game, you know that. But these are the ones I like to do. Keep me a safe distance from the gang members. And it's a pretty wide open space. They can't really hide behind much here. Alright, so Vigilante after 2 waves, that means that Balla's territory is ours. Now we need to do this Vagos territory, so we need to look for Vagos here on the beach. Okay, so we've gotten 3 there. Now you can see where it's flashing. I want to go kind of to the edge of that. If you get too far out of the flashing zone, then it will say, get back to the war zone, and if you don't, then it says you fled the fight, and it just cancels it. So you definitely want to try to stay in it or close to it while you're doing the gang territories. Alright, so after a second wave, want to get on the bike, move into the new territory. After you do this a bunch, you'll have a good idea of where the kind of the boundaries are for the territories that you use. And you don't want to go too far. So start Vigilante, stop Vigilante, start the next gang war here. Head towards the edge. Some of these territories can be very big, some can be very small. You'll see we'll get a really big one next and then some very small ones later. But same stuff here. Taking out gang members. Second wave, moving into the larger territory here. I know this one's large, that's why I'm heading out further. Now I want to stop, do Vigilante, get off, start the territory here. Then I'm going to get on and drive down to get closer to the edge again. So this gets kind of tricky in this area with this route. So what I'll do is do the first wave, then I'll head over here and try to go up this ramp, and they should spawn behind me here. We're still doing the territory down there though, but I want to make sure I get these guys. It says get back in the war zone like I said it would, so now we're gonna go, you got a little bit of time to get back in the war zone. It's not gonna cancel it right away. We're not going back there, we're gonna go up this direction. And this is our third wave, so we can cancel. We can use Vigilante and go ahead and take this wave, and we're going to start heading up that direction now. So yeah, that one could be tricky getting all that right, but this is the route I've always done, so I just enjoy doing it this way. I don't know if I enjoy it, but it's the way I know how to do it. All right, second wave, want to make sure we're definitely in the next territory. Not too far, though, and stay on the cop bike, use Vigilante, cancel Vigilante, and shoot them up. Of course, you only got to shoot 3, but if you got a big group of gang members, it could be dangerous to drive by them, because they will be hostile. Alright, so this area starts to give them places to hide, unlike the beach area that I did earlier. So just be ready for them to kind of be behind the walls or up the hill or something like that. Alright, second wave. Gonna come down a bit because I know this territory is big enough to do that. Wait it out. And now they ended up down this hill, which is not ideal, but I can still use them. It's a fairly big territory, so you definitely want to get moving down this direction when you can. Remember, they will spawn, and if you went too far, you're going to have to go back, so be prepared for that. But be careful when you get too close. They could, you know, open fire and really do some damage. That's one of the benefits of the minigun is you have some serious range where you can take them out without getting too close to get hurt. So heading down here to get ready for the second wave. This was unfortunate because they spawned up in this like trailer park area, and that's blocked by all kinds of stuff. So you got to kind of go search for them and find where they're hiding, because they don't always run directly towards you. Sometimes they'll run away from you. Alright, back to the bike. That was the second wave. We want to get up into this next yellow spot to do the Vigilante strat. Alright, so you see this territory is a bit smaller. The one next to it is even smaller than this, so just know that you're getting small territories now. So, this has a side road where they could spawn, so you just got to be ready for whatever happens. Facing this direction will typically give you good spawns behind you, though. You can see on that corner where I was looking, there is a vending machine there. If you do happen to be low on health for whatever reason, use that vending machine to refill your health. Okay, so I didn't go up too much further because this territory, like I said, is very small. And so you can see we started that gang war there. Alright, so that is the second wave there. Go into your stats, go through the categories to gangs, and look at territory under control. If it's at 35% or higher, then you're done with gang territories. So I knew that that was my last one. So after the second wave, I checked it to make sure it was at 35%. I think it's usually 19 territories, 35% controlled, and that's enough to move on. Moved on after the second wave, and now we're heading back to the mansion here, CJ's mansion. And now I'll go back to 60 FPS for a while since I won't be using the minigun. But yeah, from here on out, for the rest of the game, if you're, you know, outside of a mission and it says our turf is under attack or whatever, just use a submission to get rid of it. Vigilante, paramedic, taxi, any of those will cancel that out so you don't lose the territory. All right, jump in the BF injection with Mad Dog. Head out of here.
See if we can't interrupt that video shoot and recoup some royalties.
Am I right, bro? We're flying in style, baby. You got all the makers of a great manager car.
Saving till we spinning Lope's royalties.
Tell me how.
Just gonna follow this road around here. Be careful in this area. Slow down a bit because you could go flying and fall off the bridge here or something like that.
So what am I supposed to do?
Dog, you got heart, you got natural style, you got ice cold gangsters running through your veins.
We're gonna, once we get to the top of the hill here, you're gonna look down, and right across here you'll see we're gonna jump across the water, so you're gonna want to kind of bear left here, stick close to this tree, and then go straight across like this. If you don't go far enough, Mad Dog will drown and you'll fail the mission. So make sure you get enough speed there that you can kind of, get some distance over the water. Then once you get here, you're going to jump out of the vortex and you're going to turn around and you're going to get in the news van that's right there. Once you get in the news van, you're going to drive it over here under these roads, and you're going to turn left right here. You'll see Loke go by over there on the right. You got to stick close to him. If you don't, then you'll fail. You can just take the vortex. This is just a little faster. If you want to take the vortex and follow him, that's fine. If you want a little faster route and you want to stay off the vortex, then just jump in the news van and drive along on land along his route. So we're going to end up on that pier that's up there. He'll go kind of on land, on water, around. You just need to get up on this pier up here and wait for him. Obviously, don't get too far ahead. Don't get too far behind. It'll fail it. Then you'll be in go-karts, and you got to chase him. You can just straight up follow him here. Once you do this a bunch, you'll kind of memorize his route and know where you can take little shortcuts here or there. You're not trying to kill him here. If he dies somehow, you'll fail the mission. So just follow him to the location and you'll be fine.
You washed up. Both of you. Smoke is going dead with you, pussy.
You don't have to worry about where Mad Dog is. It doesn't matter if he gets stuck or is far behind or anything. So right here, I just don't follow him. I just go past this area, turn right at this road, and then go straight to these vans here and just wait. This is the end of the chase. You don't have to do that. You can just do whatever you want. All right, so you'll spawn here. You want to try to find a fast car that you can take back up to the mansion for the next mission. All right, Riot is just a drive from the mansion here to Grove Street. I like to go to the left here, go out this way. It's kind of hard to get down, and I've flipped the car many times trying to get down this little ramp area here. But it's going to put you out right where kind of the fastest route home is.
Stay on the street.
I don't know. Just the way shit's stacked, I guess.
Man, this is fucked up. We should take that bastard down ourselves.
So at the end of the driveway, you're going to go up here and turn left. And then take this route. This is kind of the route we took home in Los Sepulcros earlier in the game.
He can't stop, you know, giving himself a little
Crossover, watch out for traffic. Also, there's a riot going on, so watch out for cars on fire. Try to steer clear of them, obviously.
enough, man. Shit, look at this place. Even old ladies robbing shit.
I guess it's better than staying home and watching the shopping channel.
Yeah, go out there and get yourself a bargain.
Right here's the break in the wall. Just pull up, let Sweet out. So he can go inside and do nothing.
You need anything, give me a call. I'm gonna check out the city and see what I can see.
You be careful out there, CJ.
Got him. All right, next mission, Los Desperados. Only a couple missions left here. You're almost done. All right. Start Los Desperados. It'll be you and Cesar.
Is that all?
You got to recruit some homies. Instead of looking for any homies here, just jump right in the car with Cesar, and we're going to head over to Unity Station where we got that territory and recruit them there, and then just start the mission. So ideally, you'd want them to show up right at Unity Station so you can just jump out of the car, recruit them, run to the marker. But sometimes that doesn't happen. You might want to slow down here once you get into the green territory and give them a chance to spawn. If you look in here and you don't see anybody, you'll have to go back some and see if they're out here somewhere. You need 2 of them. So make sure you can get 2 together, and usually if they're fighting, they may not want to come with you.
Yes, you cool, homie. Grove needs you.
So once you recruit both of them, just run off to the marker. As long as you're not too far away from them, you'll be fine. Once you hit the marker, it'll be the start of the mission. You won't have to wait for them to get up or anything.
Those vagos, man, I'm gonna cut those cacos.
Ráspalo hasta el hueso. Hey, carnales, what's cracking, Holmes?
Cesar, and you must be CJ. Cesar says you cool, so we cool, Holmes.
All right, still got that minigun. You're going to use it here. Once you take over, you're going to look through the buildings here. There'll be a couple of guys you can shoot. They'll start to take positions to shoot back at you once you get close. So be careful. Use the mini map to see where guys are. You can see there's still somebody stuck over here. So get him, and then I like to run over here between these 2 buildings. This guy running towards us, he's the one that kind of alerts everybody to come out. And if you go ahead and kill him here, then you kind of control when they come out. Once you kill that group, then this group will come out. I run over here towards the middle, turn this way, take them out. Go ahead and kill your homies if they're around. Not Cesar and his friends, just your Grove Street family's homies. You want to kill them. You don't need them. But don't kill Cesar's guys. Very important. There's a heart back there if you need it. Otherwise, just spray everybody. This is the last group before we move on to the next part. Once it says head to the alleyway, you can run over here. You don't need to wait on anybody. One of the reasons you kill your family's guys is because they'll get in your way on this next part. So have your minigun out, ready to go. Skip the cutscene and then shoot immediately at that car. And that should blow up the car and kill all those guys. Run down here so you can get close enough to shoot those guys. Then all these guys in the garage. You can kill all 4 of them on the definitive edition. You used to have to wait until that guy shot Hazer to shoot him, but you can shoot him early. So you got guys climbing over the fences. You'll have some coming from the road down here. Now you'll turn around. There'll be 2 here. Once you get these guys, you'll get a cutscene, and you're going to head to the next part. I like to go for the guy on the roof first with the rocket so he can't cause any problems, and then just take out everybody else that's on the ground.
All right, that's the last of them.
How's Hazer? We need to get him to a hospital.
Hey, I'll take him.
CJ, you done more than enough, Holmes. You should get back to the Grove.
All right, S.A. I'll see you after all this is settled down.
Thanks, CJ, and good luck, my friend.
All right, after this mission, you're going to head back to Grove Street, grab a car if one's around. This is where the Blade will sometimes spawn, or it might get blown up in the gang fight, so just grab whatever car you can get. Head back to Grove Street. We have end of the line left. You have to take a couple of phone calls here, so try not to get a wanted level on the way back. If you do get a wanted level, just go inside CJ's house and save the game to get rid of it. End of the line is actually an incredibly difficult mission on this, on the definitive edition. So be ready. Lots of minigun ammo will help. That's why you want to get so much at Toreno's. Go ahead and take the first phone call. Skip it. Here's the marker, friend of the line, but it says we need more gang territories. We don't. We have 35%, so we have enough. We just need to wait for the next call that says, okay, we're ready. Let's do it. There is armor behind Sweet's house in the little flood control area if you need it.
Hey, Sweet!
So jump in Sweet's car. Head this direction.
Sure he in East Los Santos.
Yeah, around the edge of Lost Forest. Some old apartments and a warehouse.
He is good as dead, team.
I like to turn down this alley right here. And then go through here, and if you do it right, if you take the right route, you'll see CJ in his underwear right there for whatever reason. Then just drive straight into the marker. Sweet will wait in the car. So get on the bike here, turn around and go the way you came here. Turn right. And then when you approach the tank here, you can jump off the bike and hopefully run that guy over and then just jump in. Alright, and you don't need to spray the water, but you can. Drive into this thing here. Don't miss it like I did. Back up if you need to. Get some speed and break the wall down. Come around here. Park it like this to kind of block yourself. You just need to go in that marker there. All right, head upstairs. You'll have 2 guys right here. This guy and that guy that rolls out. Kill them both. Then you'll have 2 guys down here. This one and then that one that rolls in. Armor right here. And minigun from through the door here was what I wanted to do. This is kind of a personal preference. You got to be careful. They are very deadly here. There's guys up top. As you kind of clear this room out, that SWAT tank will come in. You want to blow it up with your minigun. Head this direction. This door ahead of you is going to open. There'll be guys in there that you need to kill. Turn left here. Be careful. If you take a lot of damage like I just did, there is health up here. So kill that guy. Come over here. Make sure this guy that's in here is dead. The health is right here. Pick it up, head this direction. There'll be a guy at the top of the stairs here. And then armor as well. A guy in here. This floor is going to be difficult, so be ready. People are hiding everywhere in here and shooting at you. There's explosive barrels. It's hard to tell exactly what's going on. More people come into the room after you've moved through it, so just be prepared for shots to come from anywhere. Up top, you're going to be running up there, so getting those guys is a good idea. Once you kind of get up here, you can kind of stick to the left wall to avoid some of the gunfire from below, but they can still hit you. So be ready for that. When you turn the corner to the right here, there's going to be explosive barrels there. So be careful because there also could be some guys that come through the doors there, and you may end up shooting the explosive barrels. More health in here if you need it. Stick to the far wall. Grab the health. Head up here. There's going to be a guy at the top of the stairs again, and there'll be armor there as well. 2 guys through these doors. When you go through here, there'll be some guys in this room. There's a guy to the left over here, right there, and then there'll be some people to the right in this room. Once that's clear, then you can kind of set up over here and enter this area. Kill the guys you see here. Kind of move into this spot. There'll be guys with shotguns you want to take care of. Guys will come out of these rooms here. And then once you kill everybody right here, go into this door and get your minigun out and walk up here. And as soon as you control CJ again, just shoot the minigun straight ahead at Smoke. And just hold it until he dies. If you're low on minigun ammo towards the end of the game, save some for that. That will make your life so much easier to just kill Smoke quickly instead of chasing him around. So anyway, after you kill him, I like to use the goggles here. It was very dark already. It's even darker now. So now we got to get out of here the same way we came in. So you'll kind of learn where these guys are as you do this enough. There's going to be somebody around the corner here. There is health and armor in the rooms over there if you need it. Here's guys. There will be armor in the spots where we picked it up before here. Like if you turned right, there would be armor there again. So as you come through here, you're going to be up top and you're going to shoot the guys down below. Auto aim could help here. Sometimes they're pretty far, and just using the minigun would work if you have minigun ammo. But try to clear all these guys out that are shooting at you so you don't get shot up on the way out of here. Here's a fire extinguisher. You can put the fire out if you want to. You don't have to. You can just kind of jump onto the door like that, like I did, and jump over any fire that's in the way on the way out. If you're comfortable with sliding, you can slide through here. Just don't end up in any fire, of course. Again, a doorway, just kind of jump onto the door like that. Armor behind us here. There'll be a guy when we open the door. That guy right there is just spraying the fire extinguisher. You got this one downstairs. Here, you'll have somebody here. You'll have a guy that runs out there, and then you'll have one more person in here that you want to get. As you face this opening, you'll have a lot of guys in here with guns you may want to just try to take out before you go in there. There's also some up top. There's that one guy ahead up top, and then there's one to the left up top that you should be able to avoid by running in this area. You don't have to kill all these guys, but it's just for safety's sake. Here's some more armor if you need it. There's this hallway. Another guy will roll out here. You got to jump through one more thing of fire and then go downstairs. And then you have one floor left, and you just need to get to the end. Health and stuff, it doesn't really matter. You don't need to save it for anything. If you get out with one little bit of health, that's fine. That's all you need to get to right there, and that's it. So that's end of the line part 2. So part 1 was going up to get smoke. Got smoked, then we had to get out. That was part 2, and now this is part 3, the final part of the final mission of San Andreas. this is where you're going to chase Tenpenny, who's driving the fire truck, and Big Dummy Sweet hanging off the back. So even if you kind of catch up to the fire truck right now, he won't fall in. We have to just follow them. So just be prepared to follow these guys. As long as you kind of keep them in your sights, you should be fine here. Your car is pretty much everything proof. You don't need to worry about any of the people shooting at you or any of the stuff they're throwing at you. You will be fine. Just follow the fire truck. Be careful here. It's easy to kind of fall down the sides or get stuck on a house or something like that. So just kind of try to keep it on the road. You don't have to go too crazy fast if you don't want to, just as long as you keep them in sight, like I said. Try not to get stuck on like the cars they have here, the people that are throwing stuff in the road. Those can kind of slow you down.
Just keep hanging on, bro.
Be careful getting in front of the fire truck. It could definitely spin you out. Here you'll have guys in the road and stuff in the road you want to avoid. You can just drive through fire. That's fine. If you hit one of these guys, they could actually flip the car over, so be careful. That guy that falls off the fire truck there. Just continue to stay close. Stay behind them. There'll be a small train here you can avoid.
Oh man, that was a close call. I ain't let this bastard go.
And then you'll turn left here. And you're kind of getting to the final stretch, getting close to where you're going to catch Sweet. So as Tenpenny turns here, I stick behind him and I just kind of paying attention to what's ahead, because he'll move cars out of the way and put them right in your way, not on purpose, but that's just how the fire truck works. I like to get over here to the left to kind of stay away from whatever he's going to run into and spin out. But then you got to make sure you get back over here, because this is where you're going to catch Sweet, and you don't have a whole lot of time to catch him. So just make sure when you see that cop coming out to make Sweet fall, that you're prepared to get up underneath him and catch him. So here Sweet will drive, you will shoot. You can start with the guy on the ladder. Another cop will come out of the fire truck right here, and you can shoot him. Behind us we'll have some cops. It'll be really hard to fail at this point from getting the car blown up or something like that. As long as you're shooting back at the cars that are chasing you and taking them out, you'll be fine. But so at this point we're just waiting till Tenpenny does something stupid and we can stop him. So, but all you got to do is just keep shooting everybody that's coming at you. This is your victory lap after playing the game for so long, for so many hours. If you didn't fail, then you should be doing this in under 6 hours once you're comfortable. If you're like anything like me, I failed a bunch during this run, especially end of the line. I struggled a lot. This is the definitive edition is a lot harder in a number of different ways than the original. So, you know, it is what it is. If you die over and over again and you have to keep using checkpoints, that's no problem. It happens, you know. This game can be difficult, so don't get discouraged. Just stick with it. Maybe take a break and come back later, whatever you want to do. But once you kind of get used to it, then you'll still fail like I did. But it's okay. It's okay to fail. It's okay. Just have fun and enjoy the game. Hopefully this is one of your favorite games. It's definitely my favorite game. So I assume that's why you watched all this. You like it. You want to keep playing it. I want to keep playing it. So hope you have fun. It is a lot of fun. Enjoy yourself. But anyway, while I'm jabbering on about that stuff, continue to shoot the guys on the bikes and the cars and all that stuff. We're getting closer and closer to where this will end.
Look out, CJ. Crazy bikers on a rampage
Here. You'll have crazy cops on a rampage as well. Honestly, probably from this point forward, if I didn't shoot anybody else, we'd survive. But, you know, where's the fun in that? You got a chance to shoot all these cops and stuff and then show the city who's boss. Go ahead and do it. So you got people in front of you, people behind you.
Cops up ahead. Where all these assholes come from?
All right, so whenever you get over here, this may look familiar. We're heading back towards Grove Street. That is where this chase will end, so it's almost over. Some cops still remain here. You can take them out, or you don't have to. Either way, Tenpenny's going to go down the same way no matter what. So shoot them up. Shoot people walking down the street if you want. Shoot at the fire truck even though it won't do nothing. Have some fun. Enjoy yourself. Get ready to stop the timer. The end of any percent is when the cutscene with Tenpenny hitting the bridge starts playing. That is the end of any percent. That is the end of the speed run. Right here. Congratulations. You made it. You did it. You beat San Andreas. It was amazing. What an incredible run. I know it's a long one. You can do this in parts. Practice Los Santos and get a good time on that. It doesn't even have to be a great time, just something that you think is good. You can see improvement after playing it a few times, you know, then move on to the next section and just do that with each section. LS, Badlands, San Fierro, Las Venturas, return to Los Santos. And then when you're ready, you can string it all together in one day, or you can just string it all together in the course of a week because, you know, you don't have to submit it to the leaderboard, but if you do, then you want to do it all in one day, one real-time attack speed run. But that's it. You decide how you want to run it because it's over. You did it. You learned to speed run San Andreas. Thank you for watching, friends. Good luck. Feel free to post your PB times in the comments whenever you set them. So thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys on the next one. Peace out. Goodbye.